Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hi, Mr. Jobs. Hi, Potters. Hi, Michael. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's time. Okay, first, we're gonna do some Ultra Blood first, because that reset is happening tomorrow. How's everyone doing this fine Friday afternoon? Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let me invite. Is Alec on or is Alec? Is he offline? He's probably still going up. Bum, bum. Okay, let's invite. Is Garnier up? Garnier. Yay. Party. Invite. Okay. Extract Lightstone. Let's go to back attack. Oh, it's already back attack. Hold up. In which case, let's go Booty Blast. I think we can get more AP here, no? No, this is it. Actually, I can get 2 more AP if I swap this with some AP crystals. Wait, this is my Star's End. What the heck? Booty Blast. Do this. We do AP. Da da da. It's 2 more. I mean, I could also replace this with Macalods, and that would technically give me a singular more AP, which might be better. And then we go do this one. Okay, and then Reforge Stones. We go Booty Blast. Let's see. Is Alec on now? It is. Yeah. Party invite. Da da da. Then we have to invite. Da, 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 da. Sweetie on Alec. Alec, accept. There we go. Garnier said he needs a few minutes. Is that Wayne? The real Wayne from the British Isles? Wait, hi Wayne. It's been a while. How have you been? Welcome back for 6 months. What have you been up to? I feel like it's been a while since we last talked. Hopefully you've been well. Have you still been keeping up with BDR? We're just about to do the Altar of Blood. Try to catch a stream during the week, 2 hours and work. Fair enough, yeah. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out, supporting the stream. Thank you. Okay, while we're waiting, we might as well do dailies while we're waiting. Still exploring Crimson too. Ooh. I've actually been posting a lot of Crimson Desert content lately. I don't know if you've been seeing them around. Yeah, some of my viewers have been told me like, oh, your short popped up, and I'm like, Poggies. Been watching and liking? Oh, thank you. I wasn't able to post it. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. I was gonna say I wasn't able to post a Crimson short today because I posted a BDO short instead. Hopefully that doesn't like screw up my algorithm. But I should make that into a command. So command add suck Woosa. Oh, maybe I just do combos. Okay, actually I already have a command for it. Okay, suck Woosa update combo. And then done. And then if I just do combo, it should link it to the playlist. And I should have my latest one going. Yeah, there it is. Okay, nice. Ba, ba, ba. My main hand matches my awakening, and I'll give it a try. Yeah. I know a lot of people have been... What's the word for it? Saying that suck Woosa sucks, but I think it's all right. It's pretty good in certain spots, would be my consensus, but definitely needs a little bit more help to be competitive to some of the more meta classes, that's for sure. There's Alec, he's flipping farms too. I do think also like if you play Succession Woosa, it helps you play Awakening Woosa too. Because Succession Kit, very powerful in Awakening, right? The main hand. A lot of the abilities are basically identical to Succession. They're just weaker sheet damage wise, but utility and functionality, it's still there. It still retains pretty much 90% of the Succession's kit, right? Like Shift F still gives you 30% movement speed, still hits like a truck, it's a party buff. SLMB, great recovery tool, forward guard, right? Shift Q, Shift RMB, great AoE skills if you just need to get AoE down and you don't really need the damage, you just need AoE. And so a lot of Succession Woosa's kit is really nicely intertwined with Awakening, which is why I love Awakening classes so much, because you just get so many abilities to work with. It adds a lot of depth and flavor to the class, in my opinion. In comparison to like Witch, right? If you compare it to the older classes, this feels really old, right? Like Fireball, Lightning, this feels like super old abilities, right? Even Meteor, right? Meteor, it just feels like really old, like just the way the animations are, right? But for some of the more modern classes, right, it's like 1-for-1 Succession and Awakening, which is awesome. Okay, flip my farms. Meta doesn't matter. I do think it matters, right? Meta is always going to be a thing in any game, like competitive game, but maybe the better word is meta is not as important depending on who you are, right? Like if you're just someone who focuses on the fun factor, meta isn't as important is how I would word it. But, you know, if you are wanting to be competitive, meta does matter. It definitely does matter. Okay, so that's done. So it depends on the lens and scope that you view the game with, right? So for me, I view it as more like I love Woosa, right? Woosa is just like an amazing class to me. So I play both regularly, both Succession and Awakening regularly, and it's very, very fun. Witch and Wizard abilities look so underwhelming, it's why I could never play them. It's gotten some updates in abilities, ability aesthetics over time, right? Like for example, whenever you have the pet out, right? Hold on, I have my button locked. Do I have it on hotbar? I do. Right, like if you have your pet out, like Voltaire gets a new animation, same with SLMB gets a new animation, right? So they have updated it over time for sure, but definitely the more modern classes are very flashy, right? I have gotten used to using my pre-awakening kit now that my AP matches. Before it was quite ways off compared. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, especially with the new way a sheet AP works, right? Right, my horse. Oh yeah, did I guess tell you I got one more Phalite fragment? I managed to get another one from a random T8 that I was just handing in. So we just need one more Phalite, and that's all we need. But well, that's not all we need, but we need 4 of these Phalites and one what's it called? With the it's like the Lumaloft piece, whatever it's called. So we did get one more piece of that. That saves us a lot of money because originally, if I was to get the Lumaloft piece, I would probably buy T9s if I could, right off the market, and then just Imperial deliver them to get the last piece, because it's like I think it's like 20% chance to get the Lumaloft piece. So it's nice to get another one from horse delivery. And horse delivery, I think it's like 0.01%. It's like very, very low amount. Might depend on the tier of horse too. Like a tier 6 Imperial delivery would probably give you less chance to get the Phalite piece. Most likely. Oh, let's check my things. Did my dye sell? I don't think my dye sold, guys. Can someone buy my dye? Thanks. I need money. Just 1 AP off. Able to Rusalka. Can't remember the spelling for my weekly, so again, 1 more AP. Let's go. Okay, so you just need like an offhand upgrade or something, or another accessory upgrade. Okay, daily should be done. Where do I put this gentle moon aura? I guess I just shove it in Heidel. I should really store a lot of my furniture in my... Oh my god. Monka. Monka. Hi, I see. Welcome.
We were talking about cock builds. Do you know what cock is?
Do you guys know what that is? You missed me. You were here yesterday. You were here yesterday. Hold on. Why don't I have an order for Caphras essence? I guess I could start turning those. I could start turning those into I don't know, deep seas. And then Caphras essence. Is there like a blackstone powder I can use here? Oh, I need Ibalab essence. Okay, Ibalab. Ibalab. There we go. And then shining powders. And then simple alchemy. Recorded all my placements with Woosa, only lost 2. Let's go, I see. Sheesh, there you go. Two losses I lost was Super Mistakes, would have been 10 wins. Ooh, what's your placement? What was your placement? $9.39. Ooh, there you go. Divinity 2 soundtrack transporting you back to 2018. Did you finish Divinity Original Sin 2, Michael? It's such a good game. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Which one is better, stay or follow for stars and pet setup? There's a stay or follow? I didn't even know there's a stay or follow. What? Dun, 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 dun. I have no idea. I didn't realize this was a thing. Wait, I didn't know you could tell your pets to stay still. I just have it on follow. I didn't even realize there was a stay and follow. Stay in one place if the player moves so far away the pet. Here's the only 1 or 2 accounts coming. Interesting. Okay, so that's a strategy. Okay. Have you seen people doing that for Star's End? Or is this something you came up yourself? Hi Kojo, welcome in. Okay, and then Rusalka corals. I have quite a bit of these. Oh, it's 30 per. Damn, these corals are expensive. I'm wondering my pet can't keep up. No, that's just a normal thing, Goslin, is that your pets will not be able to keep up at Star's End. That's just normal. I imagine if you make it stay or follow, it's still gonna be the same issue, right? Because they have a cooldown, right? They have an internal cooldown of like, what is it, like 1 something seconds. So I don't imagine making them on stay would do too much. I could be wrong, but I just like visualization wise, I don't imagine it's going to be too much of an issue. Why do you have corals? Did you life skill? I just have permanent buy orders up on corals. So that I can make the tenacity perfumes. I try to have a permanent buy order on deep season tenacities. Finally got one of my 6 crystals of pre-order. Hopefully that means the others are coming in soon. Wait, which crystals are you pre-ordering? Which ones? I'm still waiting for Suijin. He told me icy, guess what? And I'm still waiting. Suijin. Hi Wutaru. Guys, Wutaru is sneaking in from the YouTube side. What the heck, Wutaru? What the heck are you doing over on the YouTube side, man? What the heck? Pot. Alec went to do one AOS match. Okay. I'll let him know you back. Alec, Garnier is back. Let me know when you ready. We're just waiting to do Altar of Blood. I was thinking they were going to add another illusion, right? Because it said something like, oh yeah, first abyssal illusion, blah 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 blah. But we didn't get a second illusion, so. You forgot that existed? Altar of Blood is resetting tomorrow, I see. It's resetting tomorrow. Yeah, get it done. Get her done. Ooh, these min-price tarot crystals, guys. Everyone's grinding Zephyr. I'm doing errand stuff. Oh, what kind of errands you running? Hi there, Kenner. Welcome in, welcome in. YouTube is better at bitrate. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Utaru is I forgot to set my OBS to 8500 because I remember you mentioning something like that, right? Is to set a higher bitrate. I'm still on 8000. Why is the earth going so caked up? I don't know. Why are you looking? Why are you looking? What else can I sell here? Ooh, you know we could watch Alec because Alec is doing wait, hold on. Alec is doing AOS right now. Alec Oz 02. Let's go snipe him. Let's go watch how Alec is doing, guys. Hold up. Oh my god, the quality. Okay, get him, Alec. Get him. Get her, Alec. Dang, Alec is doing really well with his protections. Oh, the CC? Get him, Alec. Nice. Got him. Oh, the block. Nice. Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, good on distance because I would not have 1v1 Warrior as a shot. Chase him down, Alec. Chase him down. Get him, Alec. Uh-oh. 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 I think you just like hold.
You just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I feel like you just hold at this point, right? Isn't it safer to just hold? 2v1. That is a strategy. That is the reality. No. Alec, get up, Alec, get up. Oh, the down smashes. Oh no. Yeah, I think the best thing is to just hold, right? Uh-oh. Oh, they got him, I think. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The double CC! The double CC! Alec, no, get up, get up, get up, heal. Oh, nice! Sheesh. Holy. That was close. Oh my god. Little Gong Yangi. Who's Goyangi? Who's that? There's a little version of him apparently. Alright, get it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, that warrior's it was Alec S blocking? Shy doesn't have an S block. Oh, I did not know you could do that. That's something I just learned, guys. You can do the oh wait, internet? Internet, no. Okay. Oh god. It's not my internet, is it? Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe it wasn't me. Okay, maybe it wasn't me. Maybe it was maybe it was Alec. No. No. I thought my internet lagged. Yeah, I'm watching Alec. He is almost done his match. Okay. Oh, I think he misunderstood, but it's okay. We'll just keep it making him misunderstand so he feels better, you know? Don't tell him. Don't tell him. I think he misunderstood, but it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Like, he can blame the servers, right? It's okay. You got this, Alec. You got this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, the shy 100%. No, the grab. No. Alex, stay alive. Come on. No. 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 Okay. Where does that emote with the disintegrating emote? Frick. I'll just do not like this. Curse of Jade, no. No. It was not my fault. Okay, let's get back into the game. All right, where's Alec? Invite. Party play unavailable. Where is? Wait, Alec disappeared. He disappeared. Oh, you know, he's probably loading in. He's probably just loading in. This isn't Woosa. I'm just on my alt because I'm saving buffs, breathy. It is kind of your fault. It's not my fault, guys. Shy only get to 1200. Yeah, Shy is not really the most, you know, not that good of an AOSer, you know. Okay, ready. Okay, guys. Where is it? Am I blind? I'm blind. There it is. This is me all yesterday. That's just gonna be the way it is, guys. Right? Is that there's always gonna be classes who are better than others or worse than others at certain types of content, whether it be 1v1s, 3v3s, large scale, PvE, PvP. Right? There's always gonna be a class diff, and that's just how it is. No matter how skilled you are, there's always gonna be a class diff. Of course, you can overcome and compensate by having more skill. But at the end of the day, right, there's always going to be a diff. Okay, I am ready. Alter a blood menu. Actually, hold on. Do we have... Let me pop this one. Okay, we do the start. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. Hopefully they're doing okay over there. Oh shoot. Our HP's going down. Uh-oh. Maybe I should protect the 3 lanes better, because I can hit all 3 lanes. Might be better on my end to hit the 3 lanes. Powerful monster. Yes, I got the shy buffs. Nice. Okay, we should get this. Nice. Okay. Now we just have to survive the next wave. Oh shoot, the ghost. I got ghosted. It's okay, I can kill it myself. Okay, okay. I feel like the latter half is easier than the first half. The first half, there's a lot going on. Yeah, it seems like we're doing okay here for this latter half. Powerful monster. What the heck? It's TP'd. Uh-oh. Kill it quick. Okay. Nice. Nice. Alright, GG's. Alright, exit. I was about to say something, but you forgore. I will come back once I remember. Alright. See you later, Arcana. Oh my gosh, Exodia Gordo, I'm so sorry. I did not see your message on the kick side. Hello, I'm playing on SA server. I'm in doubt about Woosa Awakening or Dosa Awakening for PvE and T2 node work. Could you recommend one of the two? Just because Awakening Dosa has party buffs, I'm kind of leaning more towards party buffs. Hi to Black. Leaning more towards Awakening Dosa for the party buffs. But if you're having, whatever you have more fun on, I also recommend that too. Thanks again, Garni. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let's do Lightstone Extraction. I've been here since the start. You've just been lurking. Lurking from the shadows. The shadows. I use Sugar Rush hat and Tevik armor. It looks like Woosa outfit from Crimson Desert. Oh. Which outfit from Crimson Desert? Which outfit? Krog. There. back to our grind spot. Hydrate, guys, hydrate. I'm out of feed. No, I'm not. What's my drop rate at now? Okay, 300, nice. Can I make it? Of course I can. Let's see, pop this. Loot, 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 loot. I think Seguja Chrysant still misses if it's too far, right? It doesn't hit all three if it's too far. I think it's just close range, right? Thought instead of nerfing damage, they could nerf cooldown on reflect and it would be like emergency skill. How long do you think the cooldown would be then? "30 minutes? That's kind of long." I would do like 3 minutes if it was going to be a emergency skill. Five or six. It's just I'm like thinking about how you use it. It's like 2 seconds, right? It lasts 2 seconds, and if it's on a 5-minute cooldown and it just lasts 2 seconds, it just, I don't know. I think the reason why it has such a low cooldown is because it lasts 2 seconds, right? The thing. So maybe you would extend the duration of it then, right? Like a 10-minute, sorry, not 10 minutes, 10 seconds, right? It would be like you could hold the stance for 10 seconds if you wanted to, but on a longer cooldown. Because 2 seconds is too low if it's that low of a that long of a cooldown, right? You're cornered and has low stamina. You gotta pull the no U card. It's just a big issue if they have a grab, right? Doesn't really work if they got a grab.
Hello guys, welcome back to Chris Poly channel.
Ooh, what about, okay, hear me out, air counter. If you're in the stance and someone tries to grab you during the stance, you grab them back. You give Woosa a grab in the form of a reflect grab. Right? Because that's the whole idea with Woosa, right? Is reflect. So why can't we reflect grabs? Huh? Huh? Ooh, Debo. Reflect all incoming CCs. It doesn't do damage anymore. If you're in that stance, if someone tries to CC you, they get CC'd back. Would that be kind of broken? You just press SQ, and then if they try to CC you, grab or anything, they just get CC'd back, you know? Again, it doesn't do damage anymore, it just reflects CCs. Just reflects CCs. Oh my god.
About Woosa's Magnus skill, I have an idea how they can change it, so the range skills if they hit enemies they have wet debuff, and no, not in a sexual way. Anyways, the Magnus skill would be zapped with lightning. She zaps everyone within range that has the wet debuff on them.
Oh, a new debuff. The Magnus skill. That could be a way to rework it. Did it skip the 2 other songs you requested? I can check. No, it's still in the queue. It's still in the queue. There was some other stuff in the queue as well. Like, there's another song in the queue, and then it's your 2 songs after. Exclamation mark SRQ, yeah. Next thing they say Woosa is a control mage with low DPS. We decided to remove the debuff from Magnus. The debuff. There's no debuff in the Magnus. No? Unless you mean the CC component. If you're talking about, because I do know they sometimes use debuffs as CC when they refer to debuffs. Oh, you're talking about the wet debuff from Icy's idea. We decided to remove the cane and from the fan from Woosa and leave her with hands. And then she gets a grab, right? Yeah. Exactly. But I honestly think the way they rework the Magnus is it's a brand new ability. It's a new Sagunja ability. And it should be the flowers. That's my idea. It should be like a, I don't know, like an awakening Woosa flower, you know, would be the Magnus. It doesn't have to function exactly like, you know, like Shift R and B, but it could be some sort of like Sari flower, because that's just like a huge part of Woosa's lore, right? So that's how I would rework it. What it does though, we can think about it. Hi Wallet Play, welcome in. How are you? How are you this fine Friday afternoon? Loop, loop, loop. Are you from Thailand while playing? Oh, it's 6 a.m. Good morning. I know a little bit of Thai. Sawadee krap. Hi, sister. Hi, Briston. Welcome in. I love how they say Woosa is low DPS but don't buffer, and they say Striker's a tanky class and they add more tankiness. Well, they gave a different reason for how they quote-unquote buffed her, right? Was to add more utility into her kits, right? I think that's the reason why they had made the changes that they did, right? Speed up her animations and added protection, right, to some of her abilities. NCC, so that's the utility they were talking about, right? They didn't specifically say they were gonna buff it, right? They specifically stated, oh, we're buffing her utility, right? Whether that was the right choice or not, that remains to be questioned, right? Suck for fun? Suck for fun, yeah. We love sucking. Doing well, Brisson. We're just getting started with the grind. You know me. Have you gotten started with your Olvia Academy stuff? I remember last time, you know, the first class was like ending, so I'm not sure if you started the second class already. Oh, here we go, Silent Hill. How many mysterious ores have you guys gotten in? They drop quite often. I don't know if it's like just Star's End, guys, but I feel like they just drop really often here at Star's End. Like the blissful boxes too. I don't know if you've been grinding other places, but I just been getting a ton of the event items. We're getting another one, Michael. Damn. Good luck. Is that a Serapis song? Made Me This Way? Wheelchair Fiend. That kind of scared. He jump scared me with that. Don't reset, don't reset. He's kind of far. Okay, we're good, we're good. This song is so good. Yeah, the vibes are just peak for this song. Lots of emotion. You should do a horror gameplay. Maybe we can make that a sub goal, because I suck at horror games. But if which one? You know. Also, Abscess, alternatively, you can watch on, what I know what some people have been doing is they watch on Kick and then just they type in Twitch, you know? So you just have a separate tab. Just watch the stream on Kick or YouTube and then just type in Twitch chat, you know? That's another way to kind of like bypass the ads. I kind of wish the Malevolence had a larger leash range. Just like a few meters so that you could pull them to the next pack. The song wasn't on English. Yeah, I did kind of notice that. I think they were like singing in like, was it Chinese or something? Kind of sounded Chinese. PT recreation? Oh no. Not PT. Loot, loot. Dang, none of those big boys gave me a Dubrak earring. Stingy. You're headed to bed, Abscess? Alright, have a good night. Good night. Thanks for hanging out, stopping by. loot, loot, loot. I remember somebody mentioning there's like a stay command for the pet, and there's like, what if you put one pet at each crystal here, and then just keep looting as you're grinding? You know, maybe that's the strategy. But I don't know how it even, if it would work that way. You know. Because does the pet come back to you when he tries to loot stuff? No, right? It just like picks it up, right? If you're looking for a shorter, more soft-core horror game, I recommend Love Sam. Oh, what's that about, Michael? It's your favorite indie horror game. Oh. Is it about somebody named Sam by chance? You read a haunted journal and you uncover the story. Oh. What's the story about? Is it about Sam? Can't really tell it without spoilers. Mostly a teenage drama. Ew. The drama, the pain, the gag, the drama. FNAF. Five Nights at Freddy's. Does anyone remember Five Nights at Freddy's? Holy. That was like one of the most legendary indie horrors. Have you guys seen the movies? I heard the movies were like decent. Like surprisingly good. Ooh, and I remember watching, you guys remember Mad Pat? Oh my god. He loved FNAF. He would make so many FNAF stuff. The content. They made a horror movie about the game's mortuary assistant. Oh. It's actually good and creepy, really. Oh my god. This song. The harmonica. I find it's horror cheap. The story is decent though. For FNAF. Michael? Well, it does, you know, do a lot of jump scares, right? If it was nighttime, I would have died there. Not a fan of cheap jump scares. If you know how to build up jump scares, not as bad, but popular horror games rarely get it right. Oh, I thought my thing sold. It was just the other one. I thought my die sold. I got another die, by the way. I see. Another one dropped yesterday. The freaking, this one, the purple die. But no one's buying it. Buy my die, buy my die, buy my die. I need to gamble. In the fog. The emo cat, no. Got another quick question. Steam client or the standalone client, what's better? They're pretty much the same. I support guys, so it doesn't matter that much. I like it on Steam because I have most of my games on Steam. So it's just like one nice place. I would say the standalone client is a lot more like you don't have to wait for like Steam updates, because every time you know, on like Tuesday afternoon there is a maintenance, and if you just happen to be offline and you try to log in during the maintenance, you can't. So does that issue? It does. Yeah, it does have issues, but it's like not that bad. Because most of my issues is just like logging in, but it's mostly due to Steam servers just being, you know, Steam servers. But most of the time, like 99.999% of the time, you won't have an issue. So I just prefer Steam because it's just where all my games are. So, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter that much. There's some things you can't buy on the webpage if you're on Steam. Like which ones? Oh no. Which ones? There were some pet packs? Was that a long time ago or something? It had a free pet and Steam users could not get it. I'm assuming that was a long time ago because I don't ever recall that being a thing. So it might have been a while ago. Those are like very minute things. I don't it doesn't matter that much in my opinion. Just pick whatever you want. Pick client, pick Steam is at the end of the day, right? It literally doesn't matter. Just pick. Hey Jay, do you have any suggestions that I should get to do better so I don't die instantly? You can wear some defensive crystals. That helps a ton, Burston. So hold on, let me just kill this pack and I can suggest you some really cheap alternative crystals for you to use so that you can stay alive longer. But those stats help a ton. So early on you can maybe get some, it's like max HP crystals. So like the super cheap one, I don't know if it's available on the console, but this one's like 70k, like literally pennies, and it gives you 750 HP. There is some more expensive ones, like this one's 30 mil, but that's still not that expensive, right? This one gives 780, so you can wear 2 of these crystals. They're in the same category, so you can either wear 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, not like all 8, right? But yeah, these should help you a ton. Another one is Lightstones. Do you have an artifact in this slot yet, Burston? Because if you just buy some iron wall Lightstones, these ones, if you just wear 4 of these, you'll just get a ton of defense. And of course, like just knowing your class too, knowing what your class's you know, movement, utility, defensives, right? All of that culminates to helping you survive a lot easier too. The only advantage to being on Steam is you increase the numbers playing BDO, as a web-based don't count for that total. I wouldn't really call that an advantage. that doesn't really affect you, right? Advantage would be like, oh yeah, like you don't have issues with logging in, right? That's an advantage, because sometimes there is logging issues with BDO on Steam. But I don't think knowing the numbers is an advantage, at least to me. Like I don't I don't think it really affects me at all when I think about that. But logging in, that's definitely important. Girin's tier, yeah, Girin's tier is also pretty good too, yeah, for defensives. Do you have all of your crystals active? Like, do you have every, like, does it look like this? Like every slot is in? If not, you should try to fill every slot if you can, even with budget crystals, because, you know, more stats is always good, right? One benefit of Steam can be Steam Wallet if you live in certain countries and want to play in local currency. Oh, okay, there you go. I did not think of that, the Steam Wallet. Look better for the masses, but not not personal advantage. Yeah. So I guess pick Steam for the advantage on the numbers, I guess. Bro, I'm watching some Awakening Woosa videos. Seems pretty good, at least in PvE. Awakening Woosa, yeah, I would say it's one of the best grinders right now. It's very comfortable, good AoE, flashy aesthetic. Definitely a good class to play if you are trying to think of a new class to play. What do you currently play, Litu? What's your current class right now? I always think it's worth it. So I had one person, I remember, well, probably a couple people, but they're like, oh, I can't believe I'm wasting so much time trying out 30 classes. Because I had a person who was a chronic reroller, right? They would just reroll every week or like tag a new class every week. And they're like, oh my God, I'm wasting so much time and so on. I don't think it's a waste of time to try out a new class. I don't think it's a waste of time at all. I think it's an investment of your time to know what you like, to know what class is fun for you. So I don't think it's a waste of time if you are thinking about trying a class. Do it. Do it. Yeah, try Awakening, yeah. And if you are looking for some resources on that, I do have a combo command, and I have some combos for both Succession and Awakening in that playlist if you should decide to try out Woosa. Most of your slots are locked. Yeah, there's a couple slots there that are locked by certain quest lines. So the first one that you can unlock easily, well, yeah, I guess it's kind of easy, but you just do the Land of Morning Light quest line where it's done. So if you press the O tab and go to main, there should be a quest line here called oh, here, hide computer, LLOML. So doing all of these, once you finish the Land of Morning Light, you'll unlock these two crystal slots. I think it's either these two or these two, and then the other one is by having a Garmoth heart upgraded onto your Awakening, and that will unlock 2 more slots. The middle slot you don't really have to worry about too much. It doesn't really do that much, in my opinion. So I would not really worry about the middle slot. Just the outer slots you should try to unlock as soon as you can. The Land of Morning Light quest line. So the Land of Morning Light is located all the way over here. So I don't know what button is on console to open your quest tab, but it's under the main quest tab here, and it's under I'm pretty sure this is where it starts here. This one. This is okay. It looks like you have to finish the Magnus first. That seems to be a requirement. So you'll have to finish this one, Abyss 1, the Magnus. So do all of this one, Abyss 1, and then that seems to be the prerequisite to start the Land of Moonlight questline here. And that once you finish that, you'll get a bunch of free family stats as well as unlocking these crystal slots. It might take you a while, just to warn you. So I really recommend watching a video on doing the Magnus, because there's a lot of puzzles in the Magnus. So if you're not very good at puzzles, I'm not either. So just watch a video on how to do the puzzles. And it might take you a while. It's like, guys, how long do you think it would take to do the Magnus? Like 3 hours if you're just taking it slow, maybe 2 hours if you're going fast. It's kind of a chonky quest line. And then Land of Morning Light is also another 2 to 3 hours, so it's a pretty chonky quest line too. Hi, Kairos. Welcome in. How are you? How are you? There's some pretty good grinding events this week, Kairos. Pretty good grinding events. 100% drop rate. Got some mysterious ores and blissful boxes. And thank you for the sub. Thank you so much for the support, Kairos. I really appreciate it. Did you just talk to the Black Spirit now to start Land of More Light since they technically completed Magnus for everyone? Did they? I did not know that. Like, you don't have to do the Magnus questline anymore, Shauna? What? I did not know that. So you can just access your like your global storage. You can access your like the fast travel already without it. Damn. Nice. That's a nice convenient change. For the rewards, oh yeah, I guess you do get like the free pen boss gear, right? How many boxes you get? Like 20 plus, Nevi. I don't know if it's just luckier here at Star's End. There's just more box opportunities, but I'm getting like 20-25 boxes per hour. It's kind of crazy. They just drop like candy here. I feel like to continue playing RV there yet, but not in the next few days. Yeah, I'm down. Yes, yeah, I'm down. What day are you thinking? What day are you thinking? Double mobs then frogs. So it might be due to mob density, right? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I can do Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday works. Maybe we can get a fourth to help us. I do think having 4 people might help too. If you know anybody. You got any frog specific combos? So I've just been using just like freestyle at frogs because it's just all about sustain damage, Nevi. So I do have mini combos you could try out. So try this one. So I kind of just been rotating for oops, rotating this. So a mini combo would be like SE, SL, and BF, right? That's like a mini combo. And then another mini combo is Shift F, WEE. And the reason why it's separated in that way is because these cooldowns, like the first mini combo it's like half the cooldown, right? Like this SE, SL, and BF has like 6-7 cooldown. Haha, 6-7. But the other ones, it's like 10 seconds, right? For Shift F, WE, Shift E, right? They have 10 seconds. Shift L and B have 10 seconds. So you basically separate those two and just cast those mini combos as often as you can, right? And then filler, Shift Q, Shift R and B, and then spacebar for fillers, right? So you just do that over and over. Is you keep doing the first combo, and then whenever that combo is expended, use your second combo, and then whenever the first combo is back up, you do it again. SL and B, F, and so the combo specifically tied to the cooldown of the abilities, right? I have not been able to really find a good DPS. I mean, I could make one, but it's just gonna be not that efficient, if that makes sense. What's most efficient is just expending your highest DPS abilities as soon as you can, and that's kind of like the idea for these mini combos, is to expend the highest DPS abilities as you can. Because if you try to do an infinite combo, it's not really going to be that efficient for DPS, you know. So you just like break it up into the most efficient abilities possible for your DPS, right? Hopefully that helps. So again, whenever those abilities are in cooldown, just press Shift Q or Shift R and B, right? Shift Q while you're waiting, Shift R and B while you're waiting, and then expend S, E, S, L, and B, F, you know, and then Shift F, W, E, E, C. You can add W, C if you want, but I find, I don't know, maybe it's just a skill issue, but I find it kind of difficult to do sometimes. Like it would be inconsistent if I'm going too fast. Like let's say I have Z buff, sometimes the WC will mess me up, so I just omit it just for comfort. But you can add it in to squeeze in a little bit more DPS, but I just like omit it for my personal playstyle. So are you doing the AOS for the juicy rewards? No, it's not about the rewards for me, boom boom pumps. It's about the fun, and AOS has not really been that fun these days for me. You're so sad. What happened, Rubukia? What happened? What happened? What go on? What you do? What you do? Would you say Suck is top tier in terms of PvE now after the change? No, definitely not. It needs a lot more help if you were to consider it like S tier or anything like that. It's great in certain spots. Like I want to say Star's End is one of its best spots at endgame. Dark Seekers too, I would say it's like a pretty good spot at Dark Seekers. But in places where you need a lot of sustained DPS like Zephyros, it's gonna fall behind some of the more, you know, S tier classes. So burst is good, sustain is not as good as other classes. You know, someone on my Woosa video asked me, "Oh, can you do Meiwa updates for Meiwa?" And I'm like, I don't play Meiwa. I'm sorry, I don't play Meiwa. Are there any Meiwa content creators in the BDO community? My guildie got his Nav on 11 taps and mine went 120. I'm trying to get offhand. His already 60 taps in. Comparison is the thief of joy, Rubukia. His journey does not affect your journey, so don't compare. Okay? Don't compare, don't compare. Don't be sad for other people. Just focus on your journey, and that's the only journey that matters, really. Is it Dad Fail? Hi Dad Fail, welcome in. Money, money, must be funny. BD is also for unforgiving, but it also feels good when you're the 11 tap Andy. Definitely does. Yeah, getting lucky feels good. Getting unlucky doesn't feel good. That's true. Yeah. Completely correct, but when gear matters in PvP, I think the idea falls short. I think it depends on perspective, right? If that's your perspective, sure. But for me, I'm happy with my guildie gets gear, right? I'm happy when my peers and friends get their taps. right? And so that's kind of like what I was looking through the lens of for Rabukia here, is that their guildie got something lucky. And so for me, I would feel happy for them. I would not feel sad. That's just my lens on it. And so we should be happy for our peers, guys. Be happy. And you use that to drive, like to motivate yourself. Like, hey, like I want to get that too. She's like, sure, you know, they may have gotten it lucky, but I just got to work hard to get mine too, right? That's my lens on it. At least for me, that keeps me going, right? Definitely keeps me going. I was the opposite before, right? I would be very jealous for sure. Like jealousy is a very natural thing, but don't let that take over you, right? Instead, work hard to get your stuff, and then once you finally do get it, then that's even more satisfying, right? Maybe I was confused. I think I heard one thing and charged a statement. Yeah, I agree with something. Yeah. Your point matters too, Kairos. Like the whole, like, yeah, gear helps for sure. Gear 100% helps in PvP. I still have 1,292 quests I haven't done. I let them pile up, so I'm gonna complete them all. I wouldn't do them all at once, Burson. That's a really good way to burn yourself out. So take it in like small bites. Like maybe do like one section a session of BDO, right? Like you're just doing like one part of the quest, right? Don't try to do it all at once. That is gonna burn you out very heavily. Doing quests is kind of boring in my opinion, so don't bore yourself out. Hey Jaykun, would you buy a triple maid pack with 30% off coupon or character weight? I think maids are a lot safer to use Nocturnal, because weight is permanent for that character. So I don't know if you're somebody who is a chronic reroller. If you're somebody who re-rolls a lot or plays a lot of different classes, the maids are going to be more useful than personal character weight. But if you are somebody who, you know, is planning to play a class for a very long time, like for me, I've gotten a lot of use out of my weight on my witch, because I played witch for 4 years and I played Woosa for 4 years now, so I definitely got a lot of investment on the weight, right? But if you are somebody who plays a lot of different classes, the maids will most likely be the safer choice. I'm happy for them. I'm a bit sad and tired that I'm never lucky at anything. The stars will align eventually, Rubukia. So have you ever heard of the law, I think it's called the law of large numbers? Something like that. But basically, if you just keep going, you'll eventually hit the average. Whether you're lucky, right? Let's say you're lucky at the start. If you keep going, you're gonna eventually get unlucky and then reach the average, and then vice versa. If you are unlucky, then if you just keep going, you're eventually gonna, stars will align eventually, and then you'll hit the average. That's just the statistics about it. So you're just gonna keep going. That's the only thing you can do. RNG's RNG. RNG's RNG. The only way to beat RNG is you keep going. If you quit, you let RNG win. Right? And you don't want to let RNG win. Don't quit. There is a point where not hitting 50% is impossible. I mean, at the end of the day, it is RNG, right? So, as I said before, you just got to keep tapping, right? There's nothing you can really do about getting unlucky other than keep going, right? Just gotta, you know, have you guys watched Finding Nemo by chance? Do you know, do you remember when Dory was like, just keep swimming, just keep swimming? Basically, you just gotta keep swimming in BDO, right? You just gotta keep going, just keep tapping, just keep tapping. That's how you get stuff. That's how you do it. You don't get stuff by being sad, right? You get stuff by keeping going. Don't be sad. I mean, it is RNG, but the statistically impossible and more likely. Which is, at the end of the day, we can't do much about, right? Besides keeping going. I'm just gonna keep tapping. We're at the mercy of RNG at the end of the day, so just gonna keep tapping. Are there any lucky moments you can recall, Rukia? Because I know of a lot of people that also say the same thing. They're like, oh, they say like I literally got nothing except this one thing that I just remembered. Like I remember like getting something lucky out of a box, or one tapping something or something, right, like that. Are you sure that's never happened for you? Because I do think a lot of people have selective memory sometimes in BDO, where they only remember the bad moments. Which, to be fair, like the bad moments are very memorable. They're very, they're like twice as memorable as the lucky moments. Yeah. He's gonna pity his main-handed deck. Well, if it comes to that, I just gotta keep going, right? Only 130 or only 230 more taps to go, right? That's how it goes. I think that following that logic, certain channels have different RNG rates and you can hop between channels to take advantage. That seems very tinfoil. But sometimes tinfoil helps, right? Like for example, a favorite tapping spot, right? That helps like mentally too, right? Like if you have some sort of tinfoil to help you with quote unquote the RNG, I think that helps mentally too. Right, if you have a favorite tapping spot, or like you have a ritual or something. I remember Zerdin was telling me that he takes the lantern, like he makes he raises a lantern first, right? He puts a lantern in the sky with those like sky lanterns that that we get every now and then for events before he taps, and that's his like ritual, you know. But hey, some of that stuff, like changing channels, does kind of work for some things in the game, Kairos. Like fishing is one of those things. I'm sure there's other things based on channel stuff too. Trade goods, I think trade goods are based off channels too. Shrines in their home, yeah. Ooh, world bosses. Let's go do the world bosses, guys. Can you recommend me another class since I didn't like Wizard that's maybe slower? Slower than Wizard? Maybe Guardian? Awakening Guardian? Boom Boom Pops? Back in the day, I had a Discord when drops were happening and people would post and we would all go there and profit. Drops? Which kind of drops? Like Discord drops? What was it? Awakening Guardian. Have we tried Awakening Guardian before? I would say that's like one of the slowest classes in the game that is very comfy in PvE. Nice. Anything good? No. New there. Here we go. Love is a smoking gun. It's a four-letter word. Fatal flaw is a broken jaw, is a broken bridge. Move your hips. Dude, the saxophone in this is so freaking good. And the ghosts of the boulevard, later with lonely hearts, city like a graveyard. Once was a postcard, and you lose your wonder. You can't remember when we were living in the days of thunder. Living in the days of thunder. The way I see it is each server has X, Y, Z going on, and let's say X has more drops, but it doesn't last, and Y has more drops, so it's... Oh, do you mean like grinding, like loot on the like drop? Okay, I see, I understand. I get it now, yeah. Really? Okay. It's a photograph. I thought you meant like Twitch drops or something. But you mean like in-game drops. Okay, I understand now, Remember when we were living in the days of... Oh, you know what, Kairos? Do you remember the time when we played Ark Survival Evolved? Do you remember that time? I remember you didn't have like as good of a computer, so you always lag out, which was really sad. But now that you have a good computer, now you could probably run it. In the days of... I feel so bad, like each time you were You were like riding your way back to your body, and then you would crash midway in your body. It was so sad. No. Have you played Ark before, IC? Because there's a map called Aberration, and on that map there's like a radiation zone, and I just remember there was this like whole cycle where Kairos was like he died in the radiation zone, and then he would go back to get his body, then he would crash midway, and then it happened like 3 times. So sad. My Nuver alt is always so lucky I got Bloodstorm box. Ooh. That's usually a base in there. There's usually just a base in there from my experience. I've never gotten like a Pride do or a Try or a Tat. It's like it doesn't exist or something. Living in the days of thunder. You're right. There's usually just a base in there. Might show me what buffs you have. I feel like yeah, sure. There you go. I have Tenacity. I have Cron Meal. I have the Atanus Firefly because it's nighttime. AP buff, Villa. Church buff, I have Splendid Alchemy Stone, and my draft. Space Shift LB feels slow. Really? Like that? It's supposed to flow pretty nicely. Or C Shift LMB also flows pretty nicely too. Also Z buff too. Like whenever you have Z buff, you go zoom. Sakusa does have a chain cast mechanic too, Frozen. So if you do miss input stuff, it might do the slower animation. Right, because a lot of abilities have a slow animation and a fast animation, and if you miss input, then it might do the slower animation. A common one is WC, this one. So that's the slow animation for that. But if you do it correctly, this is what it should look like. It should just be like a blast like that. But if you miss input, it does like the first 2 hits, which I miss input a lot. And so I just omit it from my combos pretty much. What do you do with your boxes? I like hoarding them. I usually open them right away for whatever like RNG box I have. So you can see my Black Spirit safe is fairly clean. Oh my god, we got the RNG box for the Cron Storms. How many do you think we're gonna get, guys? Good luck on your boxes, guys. Good luck on your boxes. I notice I'm inputting too fast and it isn't working. Yeah, right. It's important that you time your inputs correctly. Also track your cooldowns too, right? Let's say you're like 0.1 seconds off from the cooldown, right? From going off. Even though you're pressing it, it's not going to continue. It's going to do the slow animation, right? So make sure you're tracking your cooldowns accordingly. The max, of course. All right. You said we're going to get 5,000, right? So here we go. Are we going to get 5,000? What is it going to be? 1,000. Okay, I'll take 1,000. I'll take 1,000. Better than 100. Sometimes I'm doing the full animation of WE and it slows my timing on the E flow. Yeah. Yeah, you always want to make sure you're timing it correctly. So a good way to do it is when you see the cooldown goes off of the ability before, like let's say for me, I always follow up WE, like the quest the ability before WE is always Shift F. So I always try to pair it. So basically whenever I see the cooldown go off of Shift F, ooh, Netherrain just got an oct, right? If I press Shift F and then I see this cooldown go off, I'm already holding WE. Right, I'm already holding WE when I see the cooldown go off, so that might help you with timing. Is watching your cooldown for certain parts of your combo that you feel like you're misinputting, right? And then during the cooldown of that, when you see the cooldown goes off, right? Like I see the cooldown for Shift F goes off, I'm already holding WE, right? Strangling. If you know how they live in Tokyo, if you see it, then you need it, then you know you have to go. Drift, drift, drift. Drift, drift, drift. You should see me in the parking lot. 7-Eleven is the spot. Fights with wings and shiny things and lions, tigers, bears. Oh my god, we're fierce and fast, supersonic like JJ Fat. We rock cause the wheels are fly. Can't beat that with a baseball bat. Then you need it, then you know you have to go. Loot, loot pets, loot, loot, loot. Loot, loot, loot. That's how my pets are. Like, their song, this is what my pets are doing during the song. This is, they're just looting every time. That's what my raccoon is doing right now. I can see my raccoon. He's going hard. He's Tokyo. Hi. You have to go. Tokyo. Crazy AOS gameplay. Are you doing AOS right now, Mr. Jobs? You gonna push AOS? You know, I was talking with Corgi the other day, and apparently he has, okay, so ranked matches, he has like 3,000. And I'm like, whoa, you got 3,000 matches? And he's like, oh no, I got like 3 times more practice matches than than AOS. I'm like 10,000 AOS matches. There's no freaking way, guys. There's no way. Well, I believe that he can do it, but like there's no way that I could ever do 10,000 AOS matches. What the freak? That's like, isn't that kind of difficult to do too? Because you can only get so much AOS matches in a day, right? Especially with queues and stuff too. You're not queuing up perfectly each time, right? There's like a delay in between each match. I'm like, how do you even fit in that many matches in the day? You know, about 10,000. Boom boom pops, not 1,000. 10,000. You're missing a digit. He has 3,000 ranked matches, and then he said he had 3 times more in terms of practice matches, and I'm like, oh, what? There's no way you love AOS that much, Corgi. Another one. If you played in season 1, how many AOS matches can you realistically do in a season? Like every season, like how many total matches can you, like let's say you grinded, I don't know, like 10 hours a day of AOS every time it was open. How many can you realistically do? Oh, what's going on, guys? What is going on? This is my 3rd die. I got a die yesterday. What the frick? Guys, what is going on? Holiday money. Easy money. How much it is? Well, the purple one is 40 bill, and I got that one yesterday, and the red one is only 15 bill. Purple is 40 bill. Purple's 40 bill on NA, yeah. Do-do-do. 16 bill in the EU, damn. What about the red ones? Here we go. Here we go. Mm-hmm. 137 listed Monka. Yeah, on NA, there's, I guess we just don't have many grinders on NA. Defense. Whoosh. Yes, my purple one sold. My purple one's money. Ooh, 35 bill. Damn. What do they use for it? They make your sovereign weapons purple or red. That's what they do. It's just cosmetic. Hi, Rat. Welcome in. How are you this fine Friday evening? Guys, I got my 3 dyes within the span of like a week. Holy crap. Can I see your add-ons? Yeah. This is specifically for Star's End, by the way. So this may not work as well at other spots because I have like down attack stuff, right? I'm thinking of adding some back attack just for the big guy. Right, like if the big guy comes, I can back attack him, so I might change something up. So again, just a warning, it is only for Star's End. It may not work as well as in other spots, is my disclaimer. So change things up, right? Like if you see down attack, switch it to back attack, etc, etc. What's the percentage of fish price to go for? I believe it can go all the way max 130%. But that's kind of rare to find one that's a 30%. So if you can get it 120 plus, that'd be great. Yeah, for fishes, especially like the higher yield fish. Right, if you get like silver belt fish or you get some of those like really rare fish, definitely try to get as high of a percentage as you can. 130 is max. And hopefully you're selling it at Land of Morning Light for the distance bonus too. Boom boom pops. Make sure you're going to those. There's 3 too. There's 3 Land of Morning Light places you can check out. There's like Bukpo, Yukjo Street, and Unjunga Street. You do good, good, good. Connected doesn't matter. It don't matter. I think it may or may not matter for trade crates, but at least for fish, I don't have anything connected. But I don't lifesteal enough to know for sure. Nothing more than I've done for you. Yes. Okay. Not for you. When I say I'm on the loose. Nothing done for you. I was stuck after the buff. It's decent, but still not good enough for it to be like an S tier class. So it got a little bit better due to the speed up animations, but it still needs some help if it wants to be one of the more meta classes. But it's great in certain spots like Star's End. I think it's like one of the best classes here at Star's End, really, because it has really good bursts. Just not the best sustained DPS, which is needed in a lot of spots like Zephyros, right? In Zephyros, you need a lot of sustained DPS, whereas Star's End, you need a lot of bursts, and luckily Suck does have decent bursts. So I would say out of the 3 grind spots, Lower Sakraya, Star's End, or Zephyros, Star's End is the way to go for Suck, for sure. The drop, yes, they got another die. That's kind of crazy, Garnier. I might do Mystic or Woosa if those aren't working out for a Guardian. Oh. Well, there's a Guardian chat right now, Garnier. Google Pops. Garnier actually put out a Guardian guide recently too. You want to check his guide out. Are you planning any more videos, Garnier? You planning on any more Guardian guide videos? You should put some life skill videos too, like bartering. I know you do a lot of bartering too, right? I'm always nervous with some real stuff this week. Kind of halted it for the moment. Fair enough. Well, it's okay to be, like, if you're worried about messing up on script, just cut it out, right? That's the power of editing. Is that you don't have to do everything in one take, right? You could just say a few lines, stop, and then do the next line, stop, and then put it together, right? So you can always take it at your own pace, right? You don't have to do everything all at once. You can even, you know how some YouTubers, they do like, oh, hey, editor Garnier here, right? Like if they miss something in the script, right? Like, oh, this is editor Garnier here. That's why it sounds different, like in the mic, you know? I'm sure you've seen those YouTube videos, right? Where they like, if there's a guide or something, or there's like a video and then they miss something, they just have the the voiceover just like mention the one thing, right? So you could do that too if you forget anything. It's not that big of a deal. Slow dance. Hi Valkia, welcome in. How are you? I feel like it's been a while since we last saw Valkia. How have you been? What have you been up to? Have you still been keeping up with BDL? Maybe taking a break? doing so great. To be the one when you fall. It's like, was a change in backbuild? Did she move up in the PvE tier list? A little bit, I would say, Jakuten. I would say just a little bit. Nothing too crazy though. No like big letter jumps. Like if she was B tier, then now she's like B plus or something like that, you know? Or if she was like A minus, she's like regular A, something like that. Just like a little bit in the moving up. I took a break for a few months around the holiday, came back a month or two ago. Hopefully you had a nice break. How's your gear progression now? What's your gear looking like? What are you working on? It's stuck better here than Awakening. I do still think Awakening is better just because of the mobility. I do think Awakening mobility is a lot better than Suck. And there's a lot of backtracking at this spot, right? So just for the mobility, I would say Awakening is better. But in terms of clear speed, I feel like they're about the same in clear speed. If you type exclamation mark combo, I just recently put out a combo video of Star's End today. So you can see exactly what I'm doing. I think I've also figured out a really like pretty decent export settings too for YouTube. Because sometimes, you know, when you upload a YouTube video, it's kind of blurry, right? But I think I found some pretty good settings where, you know, if you just like watch the my recent Suck video for the comparison, as well as the shorts, right? They're like pretty crisp. So I think I found some pretty good export settings to put up. Awakening Woosa in the next few weeks. Well, all classes will eventually get some changes, right? That's just how the ocean moves, right? There's always going to be waves going up and down for every class, right? So I just don't worry about it. I feel like it's a lot more less stress-free, I guess, because some people stress a lot about, oh my god, I don't want to try this class out because it's gonna get nerfed soon or something like that. But in reality, it's like, you know, they don't know for sure, right? In reality, they may be waiting for something that may or may not happen, right? So I just try not to worry about changes here and there. I just go with the flow, go wherever the river takes me. The grapes of us. You know, apparently Charlie Puth was supposed to sing this song, but he turned it down. And he said that was one of his biggest regrets for turning down this specific song, because this song kind of blew up, right, for Joji. Thank God here for, yeah, Joji sounds great doing this one, yeah. I also imagine the vibe would be different too, right? It would be more pop or something, I feel like. Said I moved on, said I'll be here with this time in her arms, hoping I'll find the of us. Been grinding here for the gluttony crystals. I don't like it on awake. Oh, try succession dosa. It's really good here, Volkea. It's very easy here. Basically, you just press all of your shift skills and that will do the trick to kill the pack for succession dosa. It's pretty good here. I've tried it here before. This is my favorite song from Joji Sanctuary. My absolute favorite song. Dosa, are we eating Indian? Oh yeah, I guess dosa is a the what's it called? It's like a pastry, right? Well, not really pastry, but it's like, you know, like a fried dumpling, I guess, something like that. Waiting for falling in love, letting love divide on me. Should I buy Kabuas after putting a pre-order on the bells? Kabuas are very good. Yeah, you would want them early, I would say. It does kind of sound like a lot early on, like 10 bill, Jason, but it is really good value for how much you're spending. It's a ton of stats for the Kabuas, even for 10 bill. Easy to farm? Well, it's still like a rare drop. Frozen from Ezrahead Highlands. It's still like one of the rare drops. So it might take you a bit of time to get if you were to grind it out yourself. 10 per hour? Wait, really? I don't know. Did they increase the drop rate at Highlands? I don't remember it being that high. 10 per hour? That's pretty good. Kabu and Heralds, very good value, yeah. Especially since Heralds are fairly cheap these days, right? Because everybody and their mother is grinding Zephrys. Yeah, if you're newer, it might take you a bit of time to get 10 bill, right? What are Heralds? Oh, it's the upgrade for Kabua. So do you see how my Kabua is all pink and fashionable and spicy? Right, so if you want the spicy Kabuas, you need something called Herald's crystals, these ones. So you can either buy the full one or craft it using the pity pieces. But I don't, you might have to do the math, but I feel like buying the full one might be cheaper. It may be overall cheaper, but you'd have to do the math. And you just reform it like if you're just shoving a Garmoth heart on your weapon, you shove the Herald crystal up your Kabuas. Oh, Vicolar, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just grinding some Star's End. Yeah, magical shards. Yeah, they are still sold out. But there's an event right now giving magical shards, right? The blissful boxes. I'm pretty sure that gives some magical shards, right? Yeah, 3 to 5 potentially. To take advantage of these events. I don't know about you guys, but Star's End has been dropping a ton of these boxes. I'm getting like average like 15, 20, 25 here at Star's End. They drop like candy here. I already have 113. I'm wondering how much I can save up until the event ends. I'll save them all up, open them at the very end. Yeah, Ariana. Make me not quit. Stocking up on chronostones? Good. You'll need it for a lot of things, person. Every day, every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. Did you ever figure out the Land of Morning Light questline? Did you get started on that? Every day. Can I do SRB from Q block? I can, okay. Maybe I can just press Q block and then press hotbar. Okay, that works. I could hotbar it. Maybe like swap these two or something. Because I don't really use Cloudflower very much. So I could just press like one shift RB. Yeah, okay. There we go. That kind of makes it a little bit easier than pressing shift RB, to be honest. Or SRB. And if I ever want to do Cloudflower, I could just press F3. Let's save that. Let's save that. Let's also change this in case I accidentally press F1. Sawachi, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. How are you? Save this one. Yeah, that's working out pretty well, actually. I think if I am dashing, I should just use SR and B though. Yeah, that seems a lot easier. But if I'm Q blocking, I can just press some hotbar. Okay, got it. So does it good for tower spots? Yeah, I would say so. It has quite good sustained DPS. You just kind of spam your shift skills and then hold LMB and RMB. Repeat. Have you already tried Sucdosa, Boom Hops? Or are you thinking about trying it? The suggestion before Awakening Guardian, I would say, is better than Sucdosa for tower spots, just because of how big the AoEs are on Awakening Guardian. They're huge. Just like her personality. Yeah. Guardian has a really big personality. Ooh. That kind of reminds me of a nursery rhyme, right? Nursery song. Which song is that? I feel like that's a nursery rhyme. That set of melodies. Something like that. This one I do like. Person, I do like the vibe of this one. Let me add this to my playlist. When Darkness Comes by Jairus Johnson. Yeah, this one's good, yeah. Ooh, the guitar though. one thing I did remember, who was it earlier? Let me scroll up here. Frozen Shadow, are you here still by chance? I just remembered one thing. If you're still around. You are? Okay, so there's this weird interaction with Shift R and B. Frozen Shadow, if you try to do Shift F after Shift R and B flow, it doesn't go quickly. So, but if you do Shift E, that one flows quickly. It's very weird. So here, let me show you. So Shift R and B flow into Shift R and B. So Shift R and B for to Shift F, it does a slow cast. So that might happen to you. But if you just do the regular Shift R and B without flow, it will fast cast. Look, it's weird, right? And then it fast casts, see? So the flow does not chain well into Shift F, but the Shift E does. So if you do Shift R and B into Shift E, that will fast cast. But it doesn't work the other way around. If you do regular Shift R and B no flow into Shift E, it will slow cast. So it's like it flips. So that's something to keep in mind. I mean, most of the time you will always do the flow. So if you're ever going to do the flow into like a shift skill, try to do it with Shift E first, and then continue with your combo. That's one tiny detail I remembered. So that might be like causing you some issues sometimes with those like that tiny detail. I don't know why you don't fast cast, but that's just how it works. So keep that in mind. Is don't do Shift F after Shift R and B flow. Try to do Shift E instead first. Oh, and Magic, thank you so much for the follow. Keep in mind, don't worry too much about remembering all these tiny details right away too. It might overwhelm you. But yeah, there's just some abilities that flow nicely with each other that you might want to keep in mind. I do go over a lot of these too, these little tiny details in my my guide here. If you go to the tips and tricks section, what I just told you just now is in there. So if you want to see some more tiny details of like what flows and not, I talk a lot about fan kick too, because fan kick has 3 motions, right? It has the first 2 motions and the third motion, and there's some abilities that just do not flow really well afterwards, depending on which one you cast. So if you have you know, time to take a look at those, that might help you with making the class feel smoother, right? Because you mentioned you were having some attack speed issues earlier, so that might help with just knowing what flows nicely into what and what does not flow nicely into what. Garnier's Guide for Guardian, yeah. I believe their YouTube name is just Garnier BDO. Hold on, let me see if I can find it for you. Garnier BDO, Twitch. Oh, sorry, YouTube. Oh, Garnier's here. There we go. Garnier Games. Garnier Games, dang. There you go. I also know the thing. It does. It does. Frozen Shadow. This one. It does. See. You're talking about bamboozled, right? Even though it's not a Segunja ability, it's still fast cast. Yeah, even WC as well. Even WC. See, it fast casts. You just need to time it properly. So that's the. It's a little fast. Yeah, it's a little fast. Even though it's not a Segunja ability, it will fast cast. Either or WC or C. That's why I also try to omit WC sometimes with a lot of abilities, because hitting WC is a little bit annoying if it's too fast. That's why I just, default to C. But WC will fast cast after Bamboozle down. Oh yeah, if you're holding it too long, you'll do Stave Strike. Yeah. Yeah, if you're doing it too long, you might do Stave Strike, and Stave Strike will not fast cast. What's another weird one that fast casts is a Q block will fast cast into C if you press C. But it will not do it with WC. It will not fast cast with WC. Only C, which is interesting. Even though that one's also not a Segunja ability too. But just safely, just try to look at the timing, right? You look at the cooldown. That's usually a good indicator of when to press the button, right? If you're trying to chain it properly, is look at the cooldowns. Hopefully you've set that up. Take your time to set it up. You could set it up like left to right too, right? Whenever you see the cooldown goes off, then you press it. I'm setting it LR. It's easier for me to look into. LR? Oh, like you're changing the keybind? Oh, you're setting it left to right. Oh, your UI. Okay, got it, yeah. You know what's another ability hold on, let me see if this works. Oh my god, okay, that's something I did not know. Your bomb skill works too. Maybe I might do that. Because usually WC will not chain after if it's not a Segunja ability, but it looks like your bomb skill is an exception. See, it will fast cast with bomb skill. Interesting. Learn something new. I'm wondering if Shift X also works. Nope, Shift X does not work. Just Shift Z. Let's try one more time. Nope, yeah, only Shift Z where bomb works. Interesting, that's weird. It's like another exception added to the list. Shift Z works, but Shift X does not work. What's the average cost to refill 60 Dekia energy? Do you mean for the lantern, Jason? I have the perfect tool for you. Hold up. Because there's actually a calculator for that on Garmoth. Right here, Dekia's fuel. So set it to NA. And you can see what is the most efficient. So seems like here it'll tell you, oh yeah, this is 1.1 mil per fuel if you use a turbo belt, etc., etc. So you can see what is the most efficient based on this. Yeah, there you go. But just double check the price, right? Because sometimes the price on Garmoth may not be the same price currently, because the prices change all the time. And you can manually input it too. You can manually input the prices if you want to. I wonder if they're gonna do any more Dekia content. Dekia's Lantern content. Do you guys think there'll be a Dekia 3? Dekia Lantern 3, maybe? We got a big boy. Ooh, a Debo. Hi Shinobu, welcome in, how are you? I'd like to see more revamp of old zones, to be honest. Give me Pirate or Sawzins. Ooh. Maybe that's where it is. Dekia 3 Pirates, guys. Dekia 3 Sawzins. Okay, I just want to quickly use the washroom, guys, before we continue. I also have to rebuff from the town as well. So I will be right back, like 2 minutes. Okay, I am back. I got some more water here. Okay. Now we are hydrated. Mhm. Okay, feed our pets here. Guess we can feed our workers too. Does every class grind like Witch with this priority skill list? I don't think so, no. I imagine there are some priority skills, but I don't think every class grinds in that way. A lot of abilities sometimes have like flows too, like flow incentives. Like it's nice to flow into another ability because it just like works out nicely. There's some animations like that for Woosa, for example, like Shift LMB has like little twirl. She like twirls first, right? But you can skip the twirl depending on which animation you chain it to. So F is one of those skills. If you do F, Shift LMB, she skips the twirl completely. So stuff like that. There's not, you know, even though maybe Shift LMB might have a higher priority because it's more damage, it's nice to flow it before F to make it faster, right? It's not just F, maybe some other abilities like C is another ability that flows nicely or something, right? C, Shift LMB flows nicely, same with spacebar 2. So stuff like that, there's stuff like that for Woosa at least. So I'm not sure if that is the way for every other class, but at least that's how Woosa works as well. It's the mierda. Hi, the mierda. Hi Tiffany, what do you think of the buff for Woosa? It's nice that we finally got some changes, but it needs more help if it means to be a higher tier, right? So it didn't become like super meta or anything, it just like went up a little bit, right? So if it was like a B tier grinder, now it's like a B plus kind of grinder, you know? It's still really great for certain spots, right? Like Starzan, I would say, is her best grind spot in the game. Not saying that Woosa is the best at Starzan, but saying like, you know, for the class itself, her kit is just really good for this spot. Compared to something like Zephyros. Zephyros, you need a lot of sustain DPS, and Woosa's sustain is not the best compared to other classes. And so for Starzan, you just need bursts, right? Once you have the bursts, you can do really well here. One thing I am a little bit disappointed about is not seeing any changes to the Magna skill. I don't know if you've looked much into the Magna skill for Woosa, but it's not the most useful. It's not really the most useful skill in her kit. Oh, we should get a horse buff here. Get a bit more AP. But if you like what you see, Tifang, give it a try. Woosa is such an amazingly designed class aesthetically. I just think her abilities look super nice. The sound design also super nice. What should I choose? Archaeologist map or upgraded compass, merchanting, or dark company? I recommend the map. I would say the map is the most useful out of all of those treasures. So what the map does is it can teleport you to town and then TP you back from where you teleported from. And it's also on a separate cooldown from the traveler's map. So you get double the TPs essentially. Woosa, Megu, Scholar, and Dosa was a good sequence of skills design. Definitely gave it a more fresher design, like compared to some of the, I don't know. For me, I just felt Wukong and Seraph, I don't know. It didn't feel very, I didn't like them. I didn't really like them too much. The Deadeye, I did like the Deadeye though, for just aesthetic wise, because it's something we've never seen before, a gun class. But Seraph feels very familiar to Warrior, right? And yeah, and Wukong, like we kind of seen him in like a many versions. I have two of them. I can choose again. So how the box works is that you get a bucket, like a paint bucket person, and it gives you 10,000 points. So I recommend just choosing the archaeologist map again, because it is very unlikely that you will get your map piece after only 10,000 points, right? Some people spend millions of points before they get their piece to drop. So that's what the paint box does. So I do recommend just keep choosing the paint box for the map. Hi, Fallen Morningstar, welcome in. How are you? Yes, it has been a while. How have you been? What have you been up to? Have you still been keeping up with BDO? You came back? Is Jian stuck Woosa? Yeah, Stuck got some changes this week. Exclamation mark suck if you want to see the side-by-side comparison. Which one do I choose for the map boxes? Since you don't have any of the pieces, it doesn't matter. So pick whatever, since you don't have any of the pieces yet, right? So if you had one of the pieces, then you would choose the the one specific box, but since you don't have any of the pieces, any of them is fine. To explain further, Burstdown, there's 4 different map pieces, right? And 2 of them drop from 2 different locations. And so again, since you have 0 pieces, right, each of those locations, it doesn't matter which one you pick since you don't have any of the pieces yet, right? Self-reminder Pilikud, again, it doesn't matter too much. So just pick one of them. There's no priority, they're all the same. I left and lived a whole new life. I heard Crimson Desert came out, so I thought everybody migrated. I guess BDO is still king. Well, Crimson Desert is not an MMO, Fallen Morningstar. It is a single-player adventure game. But it has had a lot of success. It sold 5 million copies in less than 4 weeks, which is, that is a huge success for the company. One of the fastest selling games. Yeah, it's a bad icy. All right, have a good night. Need to play more. Video has been so addicting lately. It's always there for you if you want to go back, right? If there's like, if there's downtime in BDO, you can play Crimson. Single player, how will they make money off of outfits if only mobs can see it? The same way Elden Ring makes its money, right? The same way Resident Evil makes its money is that they just make a good game and people buy it. Right? The same way Baldur's Gate 3 it makes their money. You just make a good game and people buy it. What do I do with the buckets now that I have them? So once you consume the bucket, it will go into the landscape painting. It's called Alan Serban's painting, which I'm not sure how you access it on console. Might be in your menu, but it's called Alan Serban landscape. This one. Alan Serban's landscape. And once you open it, you should have the points into whatever. So for you, it's a root self-remind and Pilico jail, right? And so basically you activate it and then you have the check mark as well. If you have points in it, you can carry up to 100,000 points. But it only activates in spots that are above 300 AP, which you're not there yet. So technically the paint is kind of useless for you right now, since the paint only activates for places above 300 sheet AP. So don't worry about it too much for now, person. The paint buckets. Don't worry. It's like an end game thing. 300 sheet AP. So if you take out the total AP, right? So not counting your total AP, that would be your sheet AP. right? So it's only for spots above the 300 sheet AP, which you just got started with the game, right, Burstone? So I don't think you should have 300 AP yet. I see, wishing PA the best, but now, how have you been enjoying BDO? Has gear changed much? Is everyone running around with Tuvala, Pen, Debo? For the first question, I've been enjoying it a lot. BDO is like my favorite MMO. I've been playing this game for 8 years, and I still am. They've reworked a lot of spots, like Star's End is one of them. You might notice like, oh my gosh, why are you grinding this low AP spot? It's now an endgame spot. It's one of my favorite spots back then. Now they reworked it, so I'm super happy. They've added some party content too. So they just recently added Altar of Blood, is a 3-man tower defense kind of thing. And then also a party spot in Idania, which is the new grind zone. So lots of new content to explore, lots of catch-up mechanics too with Olvia Academy. As for your second question, they have given away, they're basically giving away Pen Black Stars like candy. So Pen Black Stars are used to craft the new weapon called Sovereigns. And so the catch-up mechanics provide you with free Pen Black Stars to craft your Sovereigns with. So it's kind of like you're running around with Tuvala and Pen Black Stars. And I imagine they're going to keep going with the catch-up mechanics as the game ages, right? Because if they power creep too much and, you know, it's still just as hard to get the end game stuff, right? It might be a turn off. My AP is 687 total. Yeah, so that tells me that you're not above 300 sheet AP. So sheet AP is different from total AP, Burston, to just be clear, to be as clear as possible. Sheet AP and total AP are different, right? So because you can toggle these two to show your total stats, right? Total stats, I have almost 2,000 total AP, but my sheet AP is only about 400, right? So that is the difference. And so those 300 AP spots are more like early endgame spots. So circling back to what you were doing before the paint buckets, don't worry about them for now, since you cannot activate it right now. You can activate it later. I would not spend your time worrying about it, and just keep focusing on your questing, right? Quest through the Land of One Light to unlock your crystal slots, etc., etc. So keep progressing. Have you looked into Olvia Academy yet, Burson? Have you started the Olvia Academy stuff? If not, prioritize that. That's the direction I would point you towards and prioritize, is the Olvia Academy. So Idania gear, yes. So it's like a step up from Fallen God, yeah. I have got stuck the alchemy and combat and hunting. What are you stuck on exactly for the combat? The combat one you should focus. Don't worry too much about the life skill one. The life skill one is like, you can do them later, but I don't like life skilling, so I usually just ignore it. But the combat one is where you would get your free Pen Black Stars, so focus on the combat one. Oh, Turos. Oh. They shouldn't be like too difficult. Are you having trouble killing the Turos boss, Burson? They do a lot of CCs, but I feel like with full Pen Tuvala, they shouldn't be that hard to kill. You instantly get killed by the Turos mobs? Really? Like they one-shot you? do you have full Pentuvala armor? They shouldn't one-shot you. Hold on. It's Tunkura. Best friend, baby. I guess you are a little bit below the AP cap. Yeah, 825 is the recommended AP, so you might need to still get some upgrades. In which case, those crystals I was talking about, have you filled up those crystals? Because that should give you a lot of AP too. Same with consumables too, like simple cron meal. Are you running a food buff? Because this is 30 AP here too. You don't have okay, yeah, so you still need to work on your gear. Yeah. Do you know if the event drops, like the ones going on, have adjusted drop rate according to the map? Do you know if the event drops, like the ones going on, have adjusted drop rate? Do you mean the blissful box and the mysterious orb, to be as clear as possible, Shinobu? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about the drop rate. I just know that I get a lot from Star's End. I get a lot of mysterious ores and blissful boxes from Star's End, like 15, 20, 25 sometimes per hour. So there could be a drop, you know, there could be differences in drop for those depending on the spots, which would kind of make sense, I guess. And if you're asking what the drop rate is, I don't know. I don't know the exact drop rate. You might have to look that up. I guess the only thing I could advise is get 300% drop rate, you know, like just like, I mean, that's what you should always be doing anyways. Regardless if there's an event or not, you should always be dropping at capped drop rate if you can. If you can reach capped drop rate, which you should be able to with this event because there's a 100% drop rate event right now, so it should be pretty easy to reach cap. Memories. Ooh, I just wanna go back. For example, if I go to Ethereum, I'm going to drop less boxes because of I think, yeah, density, as Frozen Shadow was mentioning. Yeah, see, I just got that's another box right there. So I think it might be density too. Is more mobs, more kills, more boxes. Did they rework any other spots to endgame? Yes, Lower Sakraya. So Lower Sakraya is also now a 395 sheet AP spot, and it's fairly good. Could you share add-ons for Suck Up Woosa? Yeah, here you go. Just keep in mind this is specifically for Star's End, these add-ons, so they're not a generic kind of add-ons. This is specifically for Star's End, so you might notice, oh yeah, there's some down attack here, right? So just keep that in mind. Hello, can I ask, in case I have two sovereign weapons, is it useful to reforge on both weapons, or just the one that I use? Better to use reforged on both. Yeah, you should always have it on both, or three if you can, right? And once you have all three of your sovereigns, right? Is I stack them, right? I stack all the same ones, if that's what you're asking. So for me, if you look at my reforged stones here, I just run 3 of these crit damage ones, 3 of these down attack ones, 3 of these BSR recovery ones, 3 of these crit hit rate ones, 3 of these AP ones. So yeah, that's what I do, as I stack all 3 on my 3 weapons. There is also a My Stats menu too. If you press I, go to your equipment, click My Stats, you can see it dynamically change when you activate your your reforged stones, right? As you keep adding more, right? Make sure it's also active, right? Make sure it says in use here, because I've seen people put their reforged stones in and they just don't have it activated. I've seen many people do that. They put their reforged stones in and they don't activate it because they forget to activate it. So make sure it says in use here so that that's active. You've never used your stone, Shinobu? Oh no, there's an example, guys. There's an example, prime example on chat. Yeah, just double check. Yeah, double check your reforged stone says in use, because otherwise they may not be activated. Well, good thing I mentioned it. There you go, extra stats, right? I'm working on it. I'm just stuck on combat and alchemy hunting because I don't have enough materials or getting one tapped by mom, so I have to kill. So just start trying what to do. Quests I had piled up. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, if you're stuck on something, you move on to something else. But you should have enough materials to upgrade your armor all the way to pen if you can. That should help out with surviving too. Do you have artifacts? Do you have any artifacts for stun? So these ones? So just any artifact at all. It doesn't matter which ones, but ideally, you know, the ones ideally like monster AP one is nice, right? But what you can do is if you have 2 artifacts, you can shove some light stones in there, and just 4 iron wall light stones will do the trick for giving you a ton of survivability for pennies, right? So it's a very cheap set to just stay alive. Another one is the max HP crystals, right? You know, putting these on will give you a ton of HP early on, because I imagine when you're low level, you probably have 2,000, 3,000 HP. Right, and running 2 of these basically increases your max HP by like 50%, right, at those low levels. So that helps quite a lot too. There's some more expensive ones like bitterness crystals. I don't know how expensive these are on console, but also this is a ton of survivability here too that you can tack on as well. So those crystals will help with a lot with survivability. I had reforged stones active on my main, but not on my tag. Yeah, the tag characters, as Frozen mentioned, right, is it doesn't activate right away. Yeah. Bitterness crystals got pricey. Yeah, they did. Have you been playing any other games lately, Colin? Any other games you've been interested in? I've been interested in playing a game called Vampire Crawlers. If anybody has heard of Vampire Crawlers, it's kind of like Slay the Spire, but looks like Vampire Survivors. Have you finished everything in seasons 2, Burston? Because what you can do is once you finish everything in seasons, you graduate, and then you can wear some better gear after that, right? Because if you're in seasons, you can only wear Tuvala gear for the most part, right? So once you graduate, you can start wearing some better gear that they give out, right? Like free pen black stars, right? Free pen boss gears that they give out. So that should boost up your DP quite a lot too. I've actually been trying to have a more healthy relationship with gaming as a 24 now, so I feel like I need to take it back. But Satisfactory has been busy. I've been looking at getting Factorio too. Okay. Fair enough. I remember after getting Garmoth Heart Market Crash, I was burnt out of BDO, so I needed to try a different game. Yeah, for sure. BDO is a game that you will naturally burn out on, as with anything. Right, anything in life doesn't have to be games. If you do something over and over repetitively, it will burn you out. Yeah. So taking a break, taking a step back, all things you can do to manage. Ooh, Debreka. Does purple name monster matter, like level differences in damage? I believe damage normalizes after like 60. And the only thing that the purple name does is XP, from what I've been told. Is if a monster is white, you don't get as much XP. But if a monster is not white, like slightly red, then you're getting full XP from it or something like that. So it's mostly a XP thing. Below 60, it does matter, right? Is if you're too big of a gap in level, you will not be able to hit the mobs. But after 60, it normalizes, from what I've noticed. So even if you're level 60 and you go to a 395 spot, you'll still do just the same performance as any other class once you're at 60. So level does not matter too much. Just get to 60 and you have all your skills. 62 for that 1% special attack if you want. But 60 is the most important to unlock your entire kit. They have not put an emphasis on levels very much in this game, which I'm wondering if they will ever do. Which I feel like not really, right? I'm sure there are some people who are like level 72 now. Right, I've seen like the highest level was like level 72 or level 73. I don't know if they've reached 73 now, but yeah, there's really high levels, but they don't really matter too much. in the grand scheme of things. It's more like merit purposes for being high level. Yeah, you're here 8 years. Have you never burnt out a BU? I have, yeah, 100%. Yeah, there's times where I take breaks. My most recent break, I took a 2-month break from BDO, where I was moving to a new place. So moved to another city. So yeah, there are definitely times where I take breaks here and there. Yeah, TNL was another example. Yeah, that's true. Boo Boo Pops. I did play TNL for like 4 months, and I did not play BDO in the meantime. So there are plenty of times where I've taken breaks over these 8 years. New part? No, it's the same province, just different city. I have a Ted Blackstar main and I don't have enough AP to kill them to go there. I'm trying to push my bets here, but I need to find a way to get better gear and levels. Actually, I'm gonna point you into the direction of YouTube then. First time is I know that Biceptimus and Blue Squadron and maybe Choice? I don't know if Choice has one, but I know Biceptimus and Blue Squadron both have gear guides from seasons to finish. So maybe take a look at those resources. First one is check out their gear guide videos. I think Pansy might have one too. I'm Pansy on YouTube. So that's the direction I'm gonna point you towards. First one is check out the YouTube guides, because there's definitely a lot more resources over there, and that might help you out with figuring out what to get. I think it might be on Choice's Discord is where I saw his gearing guide. So lots of resources here and there. You guys in a new place though. Sorry if it's a little late. Is it late for you right now? Well, Fallen? Do you gotta head out? No worries, no worries. Do you recommend locking at Chain Fancake, or is it a more personal preference? So Chain Fancake adds an extra hit to Fancake, which does ×3 of Fancake, which I think is pretty decent sustained DPS, so I leave it unlocked. But I also understand why people lock it is to get into the forward guard quicker. So if you're in PvP, that is like more of a reason to lock it. But in PvE, it's actually pretty nice DPS. I kind of want to say it's like one of the highest DPS things just because of how fast it goes. So the only way to do Chain Fancake is you have to hit something, because Fancake has 2 attacks, 1, 2. The third one, this one does not apply if you don't hit something. So if I do hit something, right, she does like a twirl back, that one. That third hit, that's Chain Fancake, and it does ×3 of 3,700 damage. So it's another 10,000% damage for a fraction of a second. So I like to leave it on for PvE because it adds nice sustained DPS. But it's understandable to lock it for PvP is if you want to get into the forward guard quicker, because you just want to stay protected more often, right? As in you moved a while ago? Oh yeah, I did move a while ago. Yes, I moved like January of this year. Yeah. So from December to January, I was doing the whole move. It's 3 a.m. for you? Yeah. If you have to go get some rest, yeah, go to bed. Yeah. 3 a.m. Hi, Bridgewana. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Bridgewana. Do you by chance know who Mary is? Are you and Mary Joanna related by chance, Bridgewana? Probably a right last speedy question. Is Jay still I charge? Has the game gotten better? Or has the community liked the changes over the last year? So for your first question, no. So Jae Kim has stepped down and another person, Wansu, is taking over. Game gotten better? I think so. I think it's the best. It's in the best state it's ever been. And then for your last question, I would say so. Yeah. Overall, I would say a lot of the changes have been extremely positive. Obviously, there's always going to be issues here and there, especially like, you know, PvP is always like a big polarizing opinions on whether something is balanced or not, etc., with the community. But overall, I think BDO is in the best state it's ever been. It's a great MMO that stays in its niche, I think. Like, it stays in its lane, and like it's really good at staying, like doing the things in its lane, if that makes sense. Whereas, you know, like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, they have their own takes on their MMOs, right? They do things in their own lane. But for BDO, its lane is like sandbox, right? Like you can do anything and everything for progressing your account. You don't have to spend too much time doing, you know, specific things. You can move on and do whatever. Whereas, let's say World of Warcraft, right? You have to raid if you want the best gear, right? Same thing with Final Fantasy, right? You kind of have to like do those very difficult pieces of content to get the best gear. But here in BDO, you can chill. You can grind like a low end spot if you wanted to, right? Sandbox, you can do whatever. You can barter, you can life skill, get the best gear doing that. Did a new patch roll out, Aki? Let's go. Thank you for letting me know. Have a good night, Jay. I'll consider playing again, but I'm not going to chase endgame like I did before. It wasn't fun looking at it. Yeah, just take it casually, right? You can play the game however you want. You can take it more casually, you can take it more seriously, right? It's all up to you. In a different kind of hell? Could you explain what you're going through, Shinobu? So I can see it from your lens. Highlands has no monster species bonus? Yeah. No monster species bonus. So what you could do is use Frenzy Draft or Corruption to get more AP if you need more AP. Pandemos is basically the worst part of progression right now. It was more difficult before, Shinobu. So like my lens is from somebody who was there at the end. Alright, so maybe your lens is like different from mine, but Pandemos were way worse before. They were so much worse than before. You had to grind out your own bases before. You had to spend 10,000 crons per tap before. So they were way worse before. Right now they're really easy, in my opinion. You can just buy them off the market if it comes down to it. Yeah, free pen black stars too, right? So catching up is like way easier right now. I'm just trying to think of what might equate today. Trying to find a better comparison. It's like for me, like I'm trying to think of my lens, right? Of what was like super difficult back then for me that is comparable to how it is now. I guess like pen boss gear, right? Like most people just had try accessories and Tet boss gear. And so again, I guess getting like Tet accessories and pen boss gear is like the equivalent of today's getting a Pendebo, right? If I were to try to make a comparison, right? If I like, you know, 6 years ago, right? When most people just had Tet boss gear, try boss accessories, that was like the soft cap. I spent 3 months on Highlands having to grind for Kabua. 3 months? Dang. It took you 3 months to get a Kabua? Frozen? Did it just like never drop, or you just had like bad luck getting the pieces? Dang. Back in the day, old market sucked so bad you can even buy gear reliably. Yeah. The market was oofers. But now you can just you can get super geared by just with no RNG, right? You just grind hard, buy your gear. Although I do think that you are kind of like, if I'm trying to put myself in your shoes, Shinobu, that the lens of, you know, Pendebo being your hell, right, I see it's like a big jump, right? I get that from that perspective, right? It's a big jump from the next upgrade, considering most upgrades before, right, early on, right, it's like 5 bill, 10 bill for upgrades, and then you suddenly jump to 150 bill or something like that for your next upgrade. So I kind of get it from that lens, that it's a huge jump in perspective, right? But at the same time, it's like very available these days too. If you break it down into bite-sized chunks too, it feels a lot less daunting too, right? Because making money these days is pretty easy. Like even if you're like a freshly geared player, right? I don't think getting, let's say, I don't know, what, like 10, 20, 30 bill a week is like not that bad these days, right? For PvE, would you choose Awakening or Succession? Oh, for Woosa, Awakening. Cute. I do think Awakening is the more meta, and I kind of want to say it's newer friendly than Suck, because you just hold down buttons a lot for Awakening. The problem is not the Pandebo, the problem is the Tungrad and DSR don't really make money because the essences take ages to sell. That's true, yeah. I agree with that too, Strike. Is that the essences take a lot to sell. So maybe they might add some new spots. I kind of think they need to buff or add some more Land of Morning Light zones in that area. I feel like they need to rework maybe Golden Pig too. Because Golden Pig used to be so good. Now it's kind of doo-doo. Oh, it's okay, but it's not as good as before. Maybe that could be the new spot, guys. For like lower geared players, is Golden Pig Cave. Like if you're on the DSR range. Because all of those Dawn crystals, they sell like hotcakes. So I kind of think they need to buff Golden Pig Cave or something. Maybe that's the solution for the Tungrad DSR range people, if the essences aren't selling. After Pandebos, you don't have to get a stack of something since you only enchant the Sovereign Idana gear. At least you have more mid-game spots nowadays. Yeah, I'm wondering what they're going to add with Idania Part 2, right? Do you guys think they're just going to keep making more endgame spots in Idania Part 2? Or maybe they might add a mid-game spot or something, you know? If you don't enchant, it's the same stack billions, trillions without buying anything. It is definitely a lot easier to make money these days, though, Shinobu. So that's where I'm like leaning on the fence on. Right, that's why my reaction is the way it is because I'm just like thinking, but again, I might have a different lens because I am endgame, right? I've been endgame since like 2020, so my lens has always been from an endgame standpoint. So I'm trying my best to put myself in your shoes. I have little stutters. Any idea how to fix it? So I find that capping my FPS has helped a lot. I know a lot of people, they run like 200 FPS or something, but I cap my FPS like 60 or like 58, specifically 58. I don't know why 58, but I still have stutters here and there, but not as much. Like I rarely notice a stutter when I'm grinding. So I cap my FPS at 58 specifically. Again, I don't know why 58, they like online it just suggested 58. Maybe I should just change it to 60, but I find that capping my FPS helps with stutters. more of a region problem. I think, for example, doing alchemy in a server is easier. I could make a lot more money weekly than I'm doing it now. Yeah, regions do have different price points. That is true. Yeah. What are your current specs, Ichigo? What kind of specs are you running on your computer? You know, traces of nature? Let's see if there's traces of nature on NA. Hold on, let me just kill this back here. Trace of nature. Oh yeah, we have kind of plenty on NA. Only 29k, but they're still on the market. 3080 and Intel 1070. Okay, so not too bad. Like a mid-range setup. It's not too bad. Have you done like general computer optimization stuff, Ichigo? Like removing bloatware? Like Windows bloatware? And stuff like that? Just generic computer optimization stuff also will help as well. BDO as priority too. I don't know if you have something called Process Lasso, but that allows you to make sure BDO is your forefront, right? It allows you to set it as the priority for your CPU or whatever. But by no means does it completely fix stutters though. Even if you have the most like powerful rig, BDO will always have stutters here and there. That's just the way it is for the game. But if you're having it super often, that's not normal. Definitely something to look into if you have it very, very often. Woosa was the first class I ever played in the BDO. Your YouTube on changes made me tag it and I roll back. It's so much fun. Yeah. Woosa is my favorite class in the game, and I always want to showcase the class. The aesthetics, the sound design is beautiful. You said you tagged it. What was your main? If Wusa's your tag in Berjuana. Lock BDO to 8 cores. Not too sure about the core part, but yeah, definitely there's a lot of external things you could do to help improve BDO, but I don't think you will ever be completely stutter free. Ooh, my die sold, guys. Paw. Money. You rerolled Witch to about a year ago. Okay, okay. Which is a pretty great class too. That was the main I played before Woosa came out. 4 to 6 stutters an hour is normal. Yeah, I mean, like, how big are the stutters? Like, are they like super noticeable? Or is it just like a frame skip here or there? What do you grab for Jay? Silver. If you're asking what my next upgrade is, Zach Mainhand. Is the PvE combo different after the patch? So I'm doing something very niche, Diet Pepsi, using the non-Magna skill called Fan Down to start off my combo. And then immediately go into Shift R&B cancel into SE, because I don't know if you saw, they added the AP buff to SE now, so I've kind of been starting a lot of my combos with SE these days, because not only does it give you the AP buff now, it also sets up a cloud, right? And so then you can activate it right away. I also, if you check my latest shorts video too, Diet Pepsi, I posted a video of my combo for Star's End. I did a Star's End video today. I posted it today. So if you want to see exactly what I'm doing, you can see it there. Berjuana, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Maybe I should just hide FPS. Well, overlays, you know, anything really, right? Even though it might not impact very much, overlays are something that you could hide to prevent, like help with CPU resource management, right, and stuff like that, right? Close anything unnecessary too. Close your like 5 billion tabs. I know some of you have like 5 billion tabs open. You don't need that many tabs open. Close them. For cups, it goes rings, belts, earring, and neck. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, rings do give you the crit damage. Yeah, so and then earrings and belt do give you AP, and the neck is only HP. So yeah, I agree with that. I would say rings first. I usually just lurk W music and W YouTube. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the support, Barajuana. Thank you. Hi, Lewis. Welcome in. Welcome in. Kamusta. What helped me a lot was the combat focus mode in the UI. Yes. Yes, so you can hide a lot of it. I pretty much play with like fairly minimalistic stuff as well. Lewis, I don't know if you noticed that my UI is very... You just see my HP and BSR, that's it. Right? And my cooldowns, of course. So I try to be as minimalistic as possible. I just think it looks nice too. Right? It just looks nice aesthetically as well if you just have a nice clean UI. There are some streams where there's a lot going on, and I don't want to name any names, but they basically got like 50% of their UI is covering the gameplay, and I'm like, that looks like a WoW. That looks like a WoW UI setup. Have you guys ever seen WoW UI? Like Raid WoW UI, that like 90% of their UI is covering their screen, and then Suijin, hi Suijin. Oh no, Suijin, you just missed. Icy had a question for you, Suijin. Icy had a question for you. But they just went to bed, like just recently, damn. Maybe they're still lurking around, but yeah, they had a question for you. Maybe next time, maybe tomorrow, you can catch them. Hopefully you've been well. Hello, hello. What time is it for you right now, Suijin? What time is it for you? Bum 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 bum. Oh, 10:16. Okay, okay. So it's getting kind of late. What time do you usually sleep? What's your curfew? I can't stop. It's usually around 1 a.m. I see, I see. I get up 7 a.m. for work, so 6 hours is my golden number. Okay, okay. I do remember reading something about like REM cycles, something like that, right? Like a REM. It's like a rapid eye movement cycle, something like that. And that if you wake up by towards the end of your REM cycle, that's why you feel refreshed. But if you get interrupted, even if you sleep like, let's say you sleep 8 hours, but 8 hours is like you're in the middle of your REM cycle, because your REM cycle is like 1 or 2 hours, something like that. 1 or 2 hours is a REM cycle. It's different for everybody. And you know, if you're in the middle of your REM cycle and then you wake up because of an alarm, that's why you feel very groggy. I can't stop. Yes. 12 hours. Damn. I don't think I could sleep 12. I feel like 12. If you sleep too much, you're tired. I feel like if you sleep too much, you feel more tired. I can't stop. Yes. 2-hour nap on a Sunday. Dang, 2 hours. I heard that naps are like, for napping, it should only be like 30 minutes or something like 20 or 30 minutes for a nap. Because apparently, even if you don't fall asleep, the act of you resting your eyes and lying down activates stuff in your brain, something like that, that makes you feel more refreshed once you like quote unquote wake up, even if you don't go fully asleep, right? Just like resting your eyes, lying down for 20-30 minutes is like that works for a nap. But if you like go to sleep, that might, like, you know, mess with your REM cycle, something like that. 30 minutes would just piss you off, really. What about caffeine? Do you drink a lot of coffee or tea? You're much of a coffee or tea drink? I heard that drinking coffee, so there was like the study or something where for people who didn't really drink coffee versus people who drank coffee, the people who drank coffee were like mentally more, like 6 years younger cognizantly. Is that a word, cognizantly? Like their like mental clarity was a lot better or something like that by like 6 years than the people who were who never drank coffee. So maybe I should drink coffee more, guys. Drink coffee, you say? Yeah, I'm sorry. You drink a lot of coffee. Oh. How much coffee do you drink? I drink coffee sometimes, other times I drink energy drinks. Oh. 8 cups of coffee? Yeah, that seems like a lot, no? I heard you're supposed to drink 8 glasses of water a day. I guess it's your coffee that you're drinking. Tinglebots, hi Tinglebots. You have to talk about what? Coffee affects your hormones. In what way? Snatch goon maxing DK. not the goon maxing. Welcome in, Snatch goon maxing. How are you? That's a good name. I'm surprised I did not think of that name. That's crazy. Two to 3 shots of espresso per cup. So if you multiply that by 8, you had 24 shots of espresso. Oh my god, that seems like a lot. Anyone for AOB? Oh, actually, Wutaru may still need AOB. Wutaru might still need. Wutaru might still need it. Mr. Zamio. I just did mine earlier. Oh, hi blockchain. I'm sorry I missed your message earlier. How suck Woosa after the patch? A little bit better, but still a little far away from being considered S tier or anything like that. So a little bit better, but still needs some help if it wants to be S tier. I do think it's like really good in certain spots though, like Star Zen. Like I think it's her best spot. Not saying that Sakusa is the best at Star Zen, but it's one of her best grind spots for the kit. The pressure. 24 shots of espresso would send me to an early. Yeah, I'm wondering how much caffeine is in 24 shots of espresso. Maybe we can ask Little J. Little J, how much caffeine is in 8 cups of coffee with 2 to 3 shots of espresso, and how much should a regular amount of coffee should be drank? I'm bad at English, guys. Don't mind me.
JaykunVT says, Lil J, how much caffeine is in 8 cups of coffee with 2 to 3 shots of espresso, and how much should a regular amount of coffee should be drank? Whoa, caffeine overload alert. Around 800 to 1,200 milligrams of caffeine in that combo.
Whoa.
Yikes. Average Joe Pop shouldn't exceed 400 milligrams daily. Moderation is key, buddy. Stick to 3 to 4 regular cups max. Don't get jittery, stay in the safe zone.
Okay, so 400 milligrams max is what Lil J says, which is like 3 to 4 cups of coffee. Okay. Do you like the flavor of coffee, Wutaru, or did you just drink the coffee for the caffeine? Because if you like the flavor of it, maybe you can kind of like trick your brain by just drinking decaf, you know, just like coffee flavored stuff, and that might do the trick too, you know, potentially. That might lower your dosage. I've never heard Motley Crue on Jay's stream, but I dig it. It was probably a song request. Thank you for the people who are, I think it was Burston. Burston may be doing some DJing for us. Thank you for being your DJ for tonight, Burston. Remember when you had your advanced GG stuff? Yeah, I do. Advanced GG. Maybe you're immune now. Maybe since you're okay and fine, maybe you've just gained immunity, you know? You're immune to caffeine, the negative effects, you know? Hey, Jaykun, what textures and graphic settings do you play on? I play on remastered and high textures. Venge CMK. Remastered on high textures. I used to dry scoop pre-workout, not the smartest thing. When you say dry scoop, do you mean just like taking a scoop of pre-workout and just like eating it? I throw it in my mouth and jug water behind. What? Dang. My 19-year-old self was convinced it worked better. I see. Definitely that's one way to get it down. Hold on, Venge. I can send you a link to my settings so you can see exactly what my settings are. Hold up. Let me go to the YouTube side here. Send message to YouTube. There we go. Hopefully that link works. You sure Reforged Stones? Yeah, sure. So this is specifically for Star's End, but we have crit, down attack, crit rate, AP, and BSR recovery for all three for Star's End. What's your general setup? So you would swap down attack for back attack would be my general setup. And if I'm over the cap, then I swap AP for DR. But I always have crit damage, crit rate, and BSR recovery at all times. Put away our trash there. Loot pets. Loot faster, pets. Loot faster. Sorry if this is personal. I just finished the old one podcast. Was there a reason it stopped? No, definitely not anything personal. Essentially, it was around the time when TNL was released, pantsless, and so Blue just got really, really busy. Also, Blonde Rare, it was just like our schedules. It was like hard to meet up due to a lot of the stuff that was going around during that time. So that was all simply it, was scheduling issues. And we just essentially took a break for it for now, but just like never got it back up and running. So we took a break for you know, waiting until our schedules clear up. But I guess we just never picked it back up. So that's all. But I appreciate you listening to the Old Moon podcast. Thank you for listening. That was my first time actually doing a podcast of any sort. I'm usually not the best at yapping. You may have noticed in a lot of the Old Moon podcasts, I'm just like sitting, just sitting there, just listening away. But it's definitely helped me a lot with my communication skills and speaking skills. I do feel a lot more confident since doing the podcast with yapping. I've gotten a lot better as a yapper on stream. Have you been playing BDO for a while, Pantsless Joker? Are you a BDO veteran? Maybe you just picked up the game. I forgot which number podcast, but you get feisty in one of them. Do I? Do I get feisty in one of them? There was a couple out there. Okay, there was one where I remember Blue was complaining about, you know, crystals being lost. And I remember in that one, I was just like, well, you know, it's hard to focus on the things. Well, something. Okay, I'm trying to remember the exact words I used, but I was like being like, oh well, if you're dying, just like don't die, or so, I said something like that. Like just like if you have to move out of the way to avoid dying, then you gotta do what you gotta do, something like that. And it was not going through Blue's head when I was trying my best. I was just trying to put it nicely. Like if you're dying, don't die. Talking about ORS RS sucks, and I laughed so hard. We did. I was more meaning on that, Sujin. I was more meaning on that. I don't think OSRS is a bad game. I've never played it myself. I know it's a good game because a lot of people talk about like a lot of good things about it. It's just not a game for me, you know. And so I like to joke around with Blonde Bear a lot because Blonde Bear loves OSRS. So it's more like a like inside joke between him and I that I'm saying like, oh yeah, it sucks. I've been playing since Hash came out, but been on and off about 800 hours, but I'm back and addicted. Oh, how long ago did you come back? Like, how's your progression going so far? What's your gear looking like? What are you working on? Are you still playing Hash? Are you still a Hash main? Actually, I need to show you something related to Hashishin. Hold up, pants stripper. Hold up. I need to show you something. Let me see if I can find it here. Blue sent me this the other day, but because apparently there was somebody named I guess JaykunVT, like somebody was like, oh, JaykunVT, a good hash main, and I like sent a video back of a record, but I was like saying how I feel like I could be a hash, like if I wasn't a Woosa I could play hash, I could play Hashin, you know. Got 1 trillion plus remit run Psalms in my 3 months of game was chill non-stop game. I haven't touched single moms in a year. Ooh. 1 trillion silver remitter Psalm. That's the lantern, right? I was like how do you say, wait, remitaron Psalms. Remitaron Psalms. Remitaron Psalms? Leviosa? How do you say that? How do you say that? Need your advice, Awakening Sword here. I did get my first Awakening sub weapon. What do I go for next, main or sub a weapon? So the offhand would give you a lot of sheet AP, but the main hand is easy to craft. Right, main hand is easy to craft, and it will give you some reforged stones, access to it. I would say the offhand would give you more of a power spike, whereas the main hand would give you a little bit of a side grade. Call me skit. So I'm kind of leaning more towards your offhand over the main hand, but a main hand is pretty easy to make. Again, it is 2 pen black stars, right? So I imagine you probably already have 1 pen black star there. So if you can pick up a 2nd pen black star for crafting your sovereign main hand, because you just need to smash the 2 together, right? Oops, I just typed in sovereign. But black stars these days are like, you know, they're like 20 bill, right? So 20 bill, and then you can use reforged stones to get some extra stats. So it's you can basically think of the main hand, right, as this much extra stats. So 20 bill would get you 1% crit damage, 5% crit rate, 3 AP, 2% back or down attack, 0.5% recovery. So if this 20 bill is worth it for you, then you know that is something easy to pick up right away. But the offhand will take some more time, right? It is 20,000 Kaffirists to craft it, right? So offhand is more of a big power spike, main hand is more of like a side grade. Do you swap weapons a lot by chance, Kamiskit? Do you use much pre-awakening when you're playing Awakening Sword? That would be also another reason to get the main hand over the offhand, is if you swap weapons a lot, right, and utilize some pre-awakening abilities. I'm currently fighting myself on what I want to main, but I just got full sep Farquads? Like Lord Farquaad from Shrek? Oh, cares ads. Cares. Why did it auto correct to Farquaad's? Yeah, full so cares ads. Not the Lord Farquaad. By the way, saying, oh yeah, of course, yeah. Breaking it down like that makes it a lot easier, right? Right. The way we broke it down is like, oh yeah, this 20 bill will get you this much stats, right? That does make it a lot easier to know what you're going for, right? What's your current sheet AP? Call me Skid. Are you close to breaking the 310? Right, because all the sheet AP from the offhand, right, that it accumulates from being over 310, and you get 8 monster AP per, right? So fat fingers while you're at work. Oh, you're still at work. Wait, what time is it for you right now, Pantsless Joker? Because it's like 7:43, so almost 8 p.m. right now. So if you're still working at 8 p.m., oh no. Unless you have a night job. Do you have a night shift? The mobs, they're hitting me. Okay, so we're in the same time zone. Okay. Yeah, I'm PST as well. You're off at midnight, then I can grind up boxes. Ooh. We actually got a Kronstone box today in the Black Spirit save, so good luck on your box. We got 1,000 crons, better than 100, but yeah, it rolls between 100 to 5,000. Good luck. Oh, did you get your Ultra Blood done, Wutaro? Let's go. I thought they were gonna add another level today, but I guess not. I guess they didn't add it for this week. You look forward to your... Is that what you got last time? No. You headed back to work? Oh yeah, go get some rest. Or have a good day at work, rather. Bar quad out, yes. See you later, Francis. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. I really appreciate it. What is the mysterious ore exchange? I think you get some light stones from it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you get some light stones from this potentially. So you get sharps, rough stone, trace of nature, platinum ore, and light stones. Yeah, that ore, yeah. So you just get them from grinding, yeah. I have 173 so far, 170 boxes so far. It seems to be based on density, so higher density would mean more event items from what I noticed. And here at Star's End, I've been getting an average of like 20 boxes, 20 ores per per hour. So you can see here, it's like pretty much even, right? This is, I'm gonna wait until the event ends and then we open all of it. But yeah, I've been getting like 20 per hour here. Loot, 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 loot. All of these have been really good so far, Burston. Thank you again for being our DJ for tonight. Thank you. And if anybody else also wants to use the song request, it is the just a Spotify link, as how Burston has been doing. If anybody else wants to song request stuff. Whoosh. What's going on here? There's a lot. There's a lot going on. Boom. Ooh, I think the tempo changed. Should I sell any of these sharps black gems I'm getting from the event? I'm getting so many, it's adding it. I think the gems are okay to sell if you're not doing any life skills, but the sharps are needed for quite a lot of recipes. Jason, they're used for a lot of recipes. So you can either sell them or keep them for those recipes. It's used for a lot of like crafting of like materials or light stones or crystals in general too for sharps. The black gems are purely for enhancing life skill gear, which if you don't do much life skilling, yeah, just shove them on the market. Hi Sarah and Chan, welcome in. How are you? How are you? We're just grinding some stars and very cozy grind. Maybe you've heard this question for the 100th time, but I have to ask it. Go for it. Yeah, what's the question? How the changes feel? It feels decent, Saren Chan, for PvE. Like this animation speeds ups, I do notice it. I do notice the speed ups, but it didn't suddenly make her like a super meta class, right? It made she went up just a little bit thanks to the changes, but still needs a lot more help in the case that it does turn into an S tier class, right? Still a long way until then. For PvP though, there were some interesting changes for like WF getting a super armor during the movement, the shift RMB having a knockdown CC component. So there's some interesting changes for the PvP side too. The Rain's Thirst one, I didn't really PvP very much, so the SQ skill, this one, mostly they're changing it from less of an offensive skill and more of a defensive skill. So if you aren't really using the cheese very much, right, because there's some cheese things you could do with the 100% reflect, right, it was of one-shotting people. It didn't really affect you very much if you weren't doing that anyways, which I do think most Woosas weren't, because you had to have a very specific setup in order to do that, right? I did post a side-by-side comparison of the changes, Saren, if you type in !suck. I also have posted a stars and combo video today if you type in !combo, so you can see exactly what I'm doing here at Stars End. But I do think that it's a pretty good class here. In Zephyros, still needs some help for it to be a good Zephyros grinding class. Lower Sacras, same issue. But yeah, Stars End is just it's the best endgame spot for her. Another one is Darkseekers. I think Darkseekers is also a pretty good spot for her. Surprisingly pretty decent in Orzekia. I was able to get in a boss kill within 15 minutes, which means you can fit in 4 bosses with her, which is pretty good. Thanks to of course, yeah. And I don't mind repeating myself, because that's just the nature of streaming, right? Is that people come and go. People come and go to ask questions, or maybe they weren't here yet to hear the answer, right? So I don't mind repeating myself. That just comes with that's what you sign up for, right? I remember one time, Saren Chan, it was for a different game. It was for Path of Exile. And I remember asking this streamer about their particular build, because I was also leaning more towards into their build, right? And they just gave like a very hostile response. They were like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my shit, guys. Read the pinned message. I'm not gonna say it again," something like that. And I just came in. I didn't know. I didn't know that. Like I just came in one time. That's my first time visiting them, so I didn't know what was happening. Didn't realize that they've been asked that question a million times, but like it did not make me feel very welcome in their streams. So I just I just moved on. Is Awakening Woosa still better than Suck? Clear speed wise, I think they're about the same, but I think Awakening is better due to the movement, right? So Awakening has a lot better movement than Suck, because you have both the Awakening movement and the Suck movement to work with. So just mobility wise, I think Awakening is still better in that case, because there's a lot of backtracking, right? With the spot, there's a lot of backtracking happening. Oh my gosh. I almost got surrounded there, careful. Maybe this music was appropriate for that moment. That was a close one. Jesus. Have you met a streamer like that before, Utara? It was only the one for me, right? There was not really another streamer that had that same reaction for me. Don't die and have a good morning, day, or at night. Thank you, Sarah Chan. Yes. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It's 6 a.m. now. Ooh. Did you just wake up or you're going to bed now? 'Cause you didn't sleep? No. Go get some rest then. Go get some rest, Sarah and Jen. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. $12 a.m. for you, Renee? Dang. I get it. I guess it is kind of getting late. It is 8 p.m. for me. Well, it's not too late. You're halfway there, Sunshine. I got signed up for 1 week for saying what is going on here, and the streamer is raging a lot. That was your first message. Oh. For saying what is going on here? What? What were they streaming? What was going on? Did Jay buff Woosa finally. Yeah, they made some changes this patch, Withering Time. I find it so sad that her damage is nothing compared to what it used to be. Well, it's... Could you elaborate on that? Because they... Could you elaborate on what it used to be? Because they didn't like her numbers are better than before. That's like what I'm confused about. Or do you mean like the changes around? Right, because other classes definitely, you know, like comparison to other classes, everything like moved around her. Right? Is that what you mean by damage is nothing compared to before? Because I could see that. Is that like, let's say she was S tier in the beginning, and then over time, because she didn't get very many changes, she went down, right? And then everybody else just kept going up. Because I do feel like there's this like Mandela effect going on, that people think that she got nerfed. Which there are some minor adjustments here and there, but like nothing crazy for nerfs. I think that's what's going on. I think that's what's been going on for the past however many years. This Mandela effect. Does Suckwitch have big AoEs, like good for Dekia Thornwood? Is like Ninja's kind of up there? She has decent AoEs, yeah. But I would say Awakening Witch has better AoEs than Suckwitch. Suckwitch is like very single target focus, but there's some decent AoEs here and there, like Blizzard. Final Fantasy raid prog. Were they like a bigger streamer? I'm looking for a Suck class because I have more AP right now for Suck. Oh. Which classes have you tried so far, Jason? Which classes have you tried so far? Like 50 to 70 viewers. Okay, so that's decently sized. Funny thing happened yesterday, Jay. I was like, how the heck do I drift in NTE? And then I went to look at IRL drifting tutorials. Oh. And now I know how to drift in game. Oh. Okay, so it's like they have it working like how it works IRL. Okay. For drifting. Because I know in Mario Kart you just press a button to drift or something like that, right? It is like Vocaloid stuff. Kind of sounds like Vocaloid. Ooh, world bosses. Let's go to that. Okay, Uter spawned. Let's go to our archer. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go, Rihanna. Is Woosa S tier though? No. No. I mean, yes. Yup. 100% guys. Yes. Try Woosa out, guys. Now's the time. Oh. I applied the tips you gave me on ADVgg and got to 4 bosses. Let's go, Present Shadow. There you go. It's all about practice, right? You gotta practice. It's kind of like learning an instrument, right? If it's your first time learning how to play the piano, it's gonna take some time, right? And then once you get more used to it, it'll get better and better. Do you have an ult on all the world bosses? There's a few I don't, like Maraca or something, but yeah, most of them I do, yeah. And then who else spawned? I think it was Nuber. Zarka. That's a cute emote. Lily Dance. Oh. Mama say mama say mama pass. Mama say mama say mama pass. Oh my god, I'm inside Zarka. What the? Vanessa Hudgens. Oh. Dude, have you guys seen the Vanessa Hudgens clip with Spider-Man? Where is it? It's like from a musical called TikTok or something. TikTok Vanessa Hudgens. Singing. Do, 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 do. I think it was this one. Therapy. Vanessa Hudgens. Therapy. TikTok. This one? Why does it say with dialogue removed? Hey, hold on. Why does it like freeze? I think that's just a video. Yeah, I think it's the video. Right? Yeah, it's going, it's going. The lyrics are so funny. Yeah, level 2. It does. There's a lot of like alliteration going on. Is that how it ends? Oh. Dang, they're so talented. That's my favorite part when they do the what do you call it? The you know how when people are singing row 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 your boat, right? Row 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 your boat gently down the stream, and then you know the next line is merrily 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 merrily, and then the person before you starts singing row 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 your boat gently down the stream, right? And it like it keeps repeating, right? And so that's the kind of like what they're doing over here, right? Right? They're like taking turns. there there were some really funny comments on this one. It was like, oh, when you're in a group project and the popular girl and the nerd start getting along or something like that. It's so funny. Anyways, okay. Oh, we got our loot. We got a bloodstone, poggies. How many bloodstones we got now? We got 5. We can make 5. Wait, is it 3 per? It's 3 per to make a statue. Okay. Mama say, mama say, mama say. Yeah, and as Frozen and Shadow was saying that if you want to go back and do level 1 stuff, you need to craft another level 1, which kind of stinks. I wish you could just toggle it, you know. Oh, my Vels ran out of juice. When? Guys, when? Have I been grinding without Vels this entire time? Okay, let's head over to Kelfion. Is she still making music? Is Vanessa Hudgens still making music? I think this is one of her older songs, right? Ooh, are there any event quests I should do as well? These ones. No. This one. Hand over mysterious ore. Oh, here we go. Which one's worth the most here, guys? I guess both, right? Okay, what should I pick up here? Looks like this one. And then brutal decimations. And then I feel like I should sell them right away, right? Back to my question earlier about selling the sharps I'm getting. Is there somewhere in Garmoth that shows that everything I need sharps to make? Yes. Not on Garmoth, but on BDO Codex. Sharps. Here, let me send you the link. So you can see everything it should be used for here. I think. Maybe it's just how to obtain it. Used in design. No, used in processing recipe. Here. Yes. So you can see all the recipes it's used for. I think. I feel like it's missing stuff. But this could be all it, actually. Hold on. It might be everything. But you can see it here. Yeah. Joni Top, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. The codex, yeah, it has a lot of stuff that you can look up for quests and all that jazz, items. Okay, any other quests we need to, guys? Creo's Fortune? What was this? Hand over silver belt fish of silver fortune. Oh, wait, there's a fishing event right now too? Dang, so many fishing events. Oh, but you only get 5 of these. And I have like 182. Brimming Essence of Aether is for upgrading Alchemy Stone? Yes, it is, yeah. It is, it is. Okay, we farmed up a tap, guys. Also, we got 10 debos today. Damn. Let's put it here. And why don't we do a tap? Oh, actually, we have enough cron stones already from events and stuff. Nice. You're going to bed now. Have a nice stream. Good night. All right, see you later, bros in the shadow. Thanks for hanging out. We'll probably wrap up today's stream too a little early today. I have some stuff to do in the morning. But let's send you guys off with a tap here. Hopefully maybe we get on tap 99, right? Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until the event's over MIDI. Yeah, we're gonna wait. All right, here we go. Oh, Burson. Come on. Come on. Oh, do that lingering animation. Did you guys see that? Holy moly, guys. Okay, well, till next time. Okay, I'll send you guys over to Stone for now, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Let's send you guys over to... Is Alec still streaming by chance? Alec is streaming. Let's send you guys over to Alec. Start raid. Okay, he's doing a lot of AOS, so if you're doing some PvP stuff, Alec might know some stuff about PvP. I'll see you guys over there, guys. Have a good night. Good night, Jason. Good night, Frozen Shadow. Good night, MIDI. Good night, Futters. Good night, Renamed. Good night, Muffins. Good night, Twitch Cops. Good night, good night, good night.